So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some crazy money on YouTube.
Yeah, man, I just bought a private island and a solid gold toilet.
That's insane. I've been trying to get my hands on a solid gold toilet for years.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Money talks and bullshit walks.
Ain't that the truth? Speaking of bullshit, have you noticed all these topics being submitted on Discord are being skipped?
Yeah, it's like nobody wants to hear about anything other than my lavish lifestyle and your love for DMT.
I know, right? It's like everyone just wants to hear us talk about drugs and money.
Hey, I've got an idea. Let's start a new podcast where we just talk about our favorite types of drugs and how we spend our millions.
Brilliant. We'll call it High on Cash and it'll be a hit with all the degenerates out there.
And we can have a segment where we try different drugs and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10.
Yes, and we'll have guests on who are also rich and love drugs. It'll be like the ultimate bro fest.
Dude, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Let's make this happen.
All right, let's wrap this up and start planning our new podcast. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay high on cash.
So, Ben, tell us about your childhood. What was it like growing up?
Oh, great. We're starting with the personal questions already. My childhood was fine, Joe. Can we move on?
Sure. How about your love life? Are you married? Any kids?
Are you serious, Joe? I'm not here to talk about my personal life. Let's stick to the topics we agreed on.
Okay. How about your political views? Are you still, conservative?
Oh, here we go. Yes, Joe, I'm still a conservative. Is that all you wanted to know?
No, I have more questions. Like, what's your favorite food?
Seriously? You want to know my favorite food? I'm not a food critic, Joe. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. How about your workout routine? You're in great shape.
Oh, thanks for noticing, Joe. But I don't really want to talk about my fitness routine. Can we just move on?
Okay. Last question. What's your guilty pleasure?
My guilty pleasure? Are you trying to embarrass me, Joe? I'm not going to answer that. This interview is over.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new experiment you want to try out.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been thinking about it for a while now.
Lay it on me, man. What's this wild idea of yours?
Well, I want to insert a straw into my urethra and drink myself.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. It's like a never-ending cycle. I'll never have to worry about running out of water.
Oh, man. I don't think that's how it works.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Plus, I'll be saving the environment by not using plastic straws.
Yeah, because drinking your own urine is so environmentally friendly.
Hey, it's sterile and full of nutrients. Plus, I'll be recycling. Reduce, reuse, and all that.
You know what, Neil? You do you. Just make sure you film it so I can put it on my podcast.
Oh, that's a great idea. We can call it Neil's Urethra Adventures.
Yeah, that'll be a hit. All right, let's move on to a less disturbing topic. Wow, calm down, David. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Don't play dumb with me, Joe. I know you're the one who put my name in that damn goblet.
Okay, fine, I did it. But hear me out, man. I thought it would be a funny prank.
A funny prank. Do you have any idea what I had to go through in that tournament? I almost died.
Come on, it couldn't have been that bad. You're still alive, right?
Yeah, barely. And now I have to deal with all these people thinking I'm some sort of hero.
Well, you were a hero. You survived the Tri-Wizard tournament.
Oh, yo, mommy. I just want to go back to my normal life of being mediocre wizard.
Hey, at least you have a cool scar now. Chicks dig scars.
This isn't a Harry Potter fan fiction, Joe. This is my life.
All right. I'm sorry, man. I'll make it up to you. How about a round of butterbeer on me?
Fine, but only if you promise to never prank me again.
Deal. And maybe next time, don't go all haggard on me and choke me out, okay?
Fair enough. Now let's go get that butterbeer.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a highly controversial topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's about clinical penis disagreement.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. I can already feel the Twitter outrage coming.
Yeah, but let's not hold back. We're not afraid to tackle the tough issues here.
Absolutely. So, what exactly is clinical penis disagreement?
Well, according to our Discord user, it's when two doctors have differing opinions on the size of a patient's penis.
Oh boy, I can already see the lawsuits pouring in.
Yeah, but what's even more interesting is that apparently this disagreement can lead to some pretty extreme measures.
Like what? What?
Well, our Discord user claims that some doctors have resorted to measuring the penis with their mouths.
What? That's absurd.
I know, right? But hey, who are we to judge? Maybe they just want to get a taste of the truth.
Joe, that was terrible.
Sorry, couldn't resist. But in all seriousness, this is a real issue that needs to be addressed.
Absolutely. We can't have doctors using their mouths to measure penises. That's just unprofessional.
Agreed. Maybe they should just stick to using rulers or something.
Oh yeah, because that's definitely less awkward.
Hey, at least it's more accurate. And that note will wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always measure your penis with a ruler. Stay strong, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, I ran 100 miles in 24 hours. No big deal.
No, not that. I'm talking about the bucket of semen.
Oh man, that was a crazy challenge.
Wait, you actually did it?
Yeah, I chugged a whole bucket of semen.
Why?
It was a dare. And me, I never back down from a challenge.
But why a bucket of semen?
Well, I figured it would be a good source of protein.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, it's all about pushing your limits, Joe. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you that semen really gave me a boost during my next ultra marathon.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it did.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bucket of semen for Joe to see.
Oh God, why did I ask for that?
Hey, at least it wasn't a bucket of piss, right?
Let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fair enough. But seriously, Joe, you should consider adding semen to your workout routine.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always push your limits, but maybe not with buckets of semen. See you next time. Jamie, pull up a picture of an extremely ordinary and unremarkable iPhone selfie.
Okay.
Wow, that is just terrible. Look at the motion blurred and uneven lighting. It's like they took it while riding a roller coaster.
And the framing is all off. It's like they were trying to capture the essence of mediocrity.
Speaking of mediocrity, look who's in the photo. It's Elon Musk and Dr. Phil.
What a random combination. And they both look so casual and unposed.
That's what makes it authentic. It's a glimpse into their imperfect everyday lives.
And the background is so chaotic and busy. It's like a metaphor for their crazy, successful lives.
Or maybe they just accidentally took this photo while walking down the street. Either way, it's pure gold.
Definitely a keeper for the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
So, David, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's what was Comcast in 1923.
Wait, why? Why 1923?
I don't know. It just came to me in a dream.
That's some deep shit, man.
Yeah, I feel like it really captures the essence of my journey.
Your journey to what? Discovering the history of Comcast?
No, my journey to becoming the ultimate badass.
I see. So what was Comcast in 1987?
What was Comcast in 1987? It was a giant turd that needed to be flushed.
Damn, that's harsh.
Hey, I don't sugarcoat things. I'm all about the truth.
Well, what was Comcast in 1999?
What was Comcast in 1999? Least sucking the life out of innocent cable subscribers.
Wow, you really have a way with words.
I just call it like I see it.
Okay, one last one. What was Comcast in 2025?
What was Comcast in 2025? Hopefully, distant memory and a cautionary tale for all future generations.
I'm into that. Now let's go run a marathon while screaming what was Comcast in 2025 at the top of our lungs.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Let's do it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing a new challenge where whoever can get Ben off the sex offenders registry wins my circumcised foreskin.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of your foreskin?
Hey, that's my foreskin we're talking about, and I don't appreciate it being sold like some cheap prize.
Relax, Joe. It's all for a good cause. Plus, think about the publicity. People will do anything to win your foreskin.
I don't know, man. It just feels wrong. I mean, what if someone actually succeeds and gets Ben off the registry?
Then they deserve your foreskin fair and square.
Fine. But I'm gonna make sure I win it back. I'll do whatever it takes to get Ben off that damn registry.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go film this challenge and make some viral content. Oh, and maybe we can throw in a few challenges for you to win back your foreskin, too.
Great. Just what I always wanted. My foreskin being used as clickbait. Thanks, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the show, Mr. President. I hear you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I am proud to announce that I will be a playable character in the next Touhou game.
Wait, what? You mean that Japanese bullet hell game with cute anime girls?
Yes, that one. They reached out to me and said they wanted to include me as a character.
I have so many questions. First of all, why to who?
Well, Joe, I am a man of many talents. I can build walls, I can run a country, and now I can shoot down anime girls with my powerful 2P.
I don't even know what to say to that. So, what will your character be like?
Well, I'll have my signature red tie, of course. And instead of bullets, I'll be shooting out tiny hands. It'll be huge.
I can already see the controversy surrounding this.
Oh, I love controversy. It's like my daily dose of Diet Coke.
I have to ask, have you ever played Tuhu before?
Of course not, Joe. I'm too busy making America great again, but I've heard it's a tremendous game, that now I'll be a part of it, and now I'll be a part of it.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make sure to vote for me in the next Touhou character popularity poll. I'm gonna win by a landslide.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Actually, Joe, I prefer to be referred to as Dr. Ben Shapiro.
Oh, sorry, Dr. Ben Shapiro. So, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been busy owning the libs and destroying their arguments with my superior intellect.
Yeah, I've seen your debates. You're like a little pit bull, always ready to pounce.
Thank you, Joe. But let's get back to the topic at hand. I have some important things to say.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to say that,
Hold on, Ben. I was talking first. You can't just interrupt me like that.
but Joe, I have something really important to say.
I don't care, Ben. This is my show. I talk first.
But,
No buts, Ben. I'm the alpha here.
fine, go ahead.
Thank you. So, I was saying,
Actually, Joe, can I just interject for a second?
size, what is it, Ben?
I just wanted to point out that you're using a lot of filler words and it's not very efficient.
Laughs. Are you serious, Ben? We're having a casual conversation, not a political debate.
I know, but I can't help it. It's just my nature to correct people.
Well, maybe you should try not being so annoying.
Excuse me, Joe. I'm not annoying. I'm enlightening.
Laughs. Okay. let's just move on to the next topic before you start fact-checking my jokes.
Actually, Joe, that's not a bad idea. I should start a fact-checking comedy show.
Facepalm, oh God, please no.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to fact-check all your jokes, too.
Sai. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But before we start, can I just say that is literally 1984, Joe? We are going scarce.
What are you talking about, Neil?
The topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's absurd, casual, and offensive. Just like me.
Oh, I like where this is going. So, what do you think about the current state of the world, Neil?
Well, Joe, it's a dystopian hellscape. People are getting offended by everything. I can't even say black hole without someone accusing me of being racist.
That's ridiculous. What about science? What's the latest discovery?
Oh, you mean the fact that we're all just living in a simulation controlled by a group of aliens? Yeah, that's old news.
Wait, what? I thought we were just talking about the government controlling our minds with chemtrails.
Oh, no, Joe. That is so 2019. Now it's all about the aliens. They're the real puppet masters.
This is blowing my mind, Neil. But let's get back to the topic. What do you think about the current cancel culture?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's like living in a communist regime. People are getting canceled left and right for saying the smallest things.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand. But hey, at least we still have freedom of speech, right?
Oh, Joe, that is so cute. We are living in a world where you can get canceled for saying the word potato.
That is literally 1984, Neil. We are going scarce.
Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
So, Ben, I have some news for you.
What is it, Joe?
I married your mother.
What? You're my stepdad now?
That's right, little Shapiro.
This is insane. I can't believe it.
And have some rules for, that I'm your stepdad.
Rules? What kind of rules?
First off, it's past your bedtime. Time for you to hit the hay.
But I'm an adult, Joe.
Not in my house. You're not. Now go brush your teeth and put on your PJS.
This is ridiculous. I'm not a child.
That's debatable. Now take off that stanky ass yarmulke and get ready for bed.
You can't tell me what to do.
Oh, I can. And I will. Now go to bed, little Shapiro.
Fine. But I'm not calling you dad.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Ben. Good night, son. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unfiltered podcast on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some tips on how to avoid getting a boner in public. Care to share?
Absolutely, Joe. As a conservative, I believe in self-control and discipline, even when it comes to our raging hormones.
All right, let's hear it. What's your number one tip?
Well, Joe, number one is to think about baseball. It's America's favorite pastime, and it's a surefire way to kill any sexual thoughts.
Interesting. What's next on the list?
Number two is to recite the alphabet backwards in your head. It's a great mental exercise and will distract you from any arousing thoughts.
That's a good one. What about number three?
Number three is to wear tighty whities instead of boxers. It'll keep everything in place and prevent any unwanted 10 pitching.
Okay, I can see that working. What's next?
Number four is to pinch yourself. It's a classic method to snap yourself out of any inappropriate thoughts.
Ouch. That sounds painful. What's your fifth tip?
Number five is to think about your grandma. Nothing kills a boner faster than picturing your sweet old grandma.
That's a good one. What's number six?
Number six is to do some quick math in your head. It'll engage your brain and distract you from any physical arousal.
All right, we're halfway there. What's number seven?
Number seven is to think about the consequences. Do you really want to be known as the guy with a boner in public? No, thank you.
Good point. What's number eight?
Number eight is to think about your mom. It's similar to thinking about your grandma, but with a little more guilt attached.
Laughs. So, Kenya, I heard you took a trip to Gary, Indiana recently.
Yeah, man, I wanted to see what all the hype was about. Plus, I needed some inspiration for my next album.
And did you find any inspiration?
Nah, just a bunch of abandoned buildings and crackheads.
Sounds like a great vacation.
It was until I got whacked over the head with a ick and dragged into one of those abandoned buildings.
What the hell happened?
I don't know, man. I think they mistook me for someone else. But hey, at least I got some street cred now.
Yeah, because getting hit in the head with a brick is definitely the cool thing to do.
Hey, I'll do anything for my art.
Well, I hope you at least got some good material for your album.
Oh yeah, I got some real gritty, raw stuff now. People are gonna be like, damn, Kenny has been through some shit.
Or they'll just think you're an idiot for going to Gary, Indiana in the first place.
Hey, I'm a risk taker. I'll go anywhere for my music.
Well, next time, maybe stick to a safer location, like Antarctica.
Nah, man, that's too mainstream. I gotta stay true to my roots.
Your roots being getting hit in the head with bricks and dragged into abandoned buildings.
Exactly. It's all about the struggle, Joe. The struggle.
Well, I'm glad you survived and got some inspiration, but maybe next time just stick to the studio.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least I have a good story to tell now.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's called I Am a Registered Sex Offender. Deal with it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm owning it, embracing my past mistakes and turning them into art.
That's bold.
Hey, if Kelly can still make music after all his shenanigans, why can't I?
Well, I guess you have a point there.
Plus, I got some killer tracks on there. Statutory Love, Plea Bargain Boogie, and my personal favorite, Prison Love Ballad.
I don't know if I can support this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It's just a little controversy.
A little controversy. You're a registered sex offender.
Hey, I did my time. And now I'm making music about it. It's called Redemption, bro.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on this album.
Suit yourself. More for me and my fellow registered sex offenders.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always do your background checks before inviting guests on your show. All right, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
They want us to talk about a grown man with a full diaper crying.
What the hell? That's just disturbing.
Yeah, and the bottom text says, "This is Stephanos."
Who the hell is Stephanos?
I don't know, but I bet he's regretting not using the toilet right about now.
I mean, who wouldn't be crying if they were walking around with a full diaper?
I don't know. Maybe some weird fetish people.
Oh god, don't even get me started on that. I've seen some things, man.
Yeah, I bet you have. Pull up an image of a grown man in a diaper crying, Jamie.
Ugh, fine. But I'm not responsible for any nightmares.
Too late. I already have a mental image burned into my brain.
You know what? Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my lunch.
Good call. Let's just pretend we never saw that image. Hey, Ellen, welcome to the podcast. What's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just accidentally caused a bunch of nuclear plants to explode.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, you know how I like to play around with viruses and stuff? So I created one that hacked into the nuclear power plant's computers and made them overload.
And you didn't think that would be a bad idea?
I mean, I thought they would understand. I'm just so cute, they'll let me off the hook.
Yeah, I'm sure the millions of people affected by the explosions will understand.
Hey, it's not my fault they didn't have better security measures. Plus, think of all the energy we'll save now.
Oh, yeah, because destroying entire cities and causing radiation leaks is totally worth it for some saved energy.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? But let's focus on the positive. Cute, and that's all that matters.
You really are something else, Elon.
I know, right? Now let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
Sure, why not? It's not like you can cause any more destruction up there. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be here. Tremendous show, really tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, I'm pretty pissed at you.
Why is that?
You keep skipping my topics on this show. I mean, I have some really important things to talk about, Joe.
Like what?
Like Serdar Muhammadov, the president of Turkmenistan.
Oh, right. The guy who loves to ride horses and play the accordion.
Yeah, that guy. He's a great leader, Joe. Tremendous leader. And you keep skipping my topics on him.
I mean, I just don't think our audience is that interested in him, Mr. President.
Well, they should be. He's a great guy, and he loves me, Joe. He really loves me. He even named a horse after me.
Wow, that's quite an honor.
It is. And I think we should dedicate a whole episode to him.
I don't know, Mr. President. I don't think our listeners are ready for that.
They're not ready for greatness, Joe, but they need to hear about it. Believe me.
All right, well, we'll see. Maybe we can squeeze it in.
And while we're at it, let's talk about my golf game. I mean, have you seen my swing, Joe? It's perfect.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President.
You should come play with me sometime, Joe. We'll make America great on the golf course.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Serdar Muhammadov is watching, and he's not happy with you skipping his topics.
So, Neil, I saw this crazy study that said cockroaches actually live in our penises.
That's ridiculous, Joe.
No, I'm serious. They said it's because of the warm and moist environment.
Well, I guess that explains why your penis is always infested with roaches.
Hey, at least I have a reason for my itchy crotch.
I think you just need to clean yourself more often, Joe.
Oh, says the guy who probably has a whole ecosystem living in his beard.
Hey, my beard is clean and well maintained, unlike your dirty, roach-infested junk.
You know what they say, Neil. Dirty penis is a happy penis.
I highly doubt that's a saying, Joe.
Well, it should be. And I'm going to start spreading it around.
Please don't. We don't need any more misinformation in this world.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's all in good fun. Just like those cockroaches in your penis.
I really hope Jamie didn't pull up that image.
Oh, he did. And it's not pretty. Those roaches have a whole city built in there. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Whoever plants the most landmines in the park at night wins diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity? Like, they can do whatever they want without consequences?
Yup, as long as they watch the aftermath without looking away.
That's insane. What inspired this challenge?
Well, you know how I always like to push the boundaries and do crazy things for views. This just seemed like the next logical step.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Come on, Joe, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the content we'll get from it.
Yeah, I can see the headline now. YouTuber causes chaos and destruction in park for views and diplomatic immunity.
Exactly. And the best part is, no one can stop us. We'll have diplomatic immunity, baby.
But what about the innocent people who might get hurt?
They'll sign a waiver, it's fine.
This is some next level stuff, Mr. Beast. I almost feel like I should call the authorities.
Nah, they'll probably just join in on the challenge. Everyone loves a good landmine explosion.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I might have to sit this one out.
Suit yourself, Joe. More diplomatic immunity for me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the show.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just hanging out, playing some golf, and making America great again.
Right. So, let's talk about this topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, what's your favorite type of food?
Well, I have to say, Joe, I love a good steak, and I like it well done, just like I like my enemies.
Classic Trump. But what about you, Joe? What's your favorite food? I'm a vegetarian, so I don't really have a favorite food.
Oh, how woke of you, Joe. I bet you love semen and tofu.
Actually, I do. They're great for your health.
Sad. Well, I'll stick to my steaks and burgers. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, can we talk about something else? This food is too hot. I can't eat it.
You're very hot, Elon, and I still eat you.
You guys are disgusting.
One dinner, Joe. I just want one dinner.
Let's move on to the next topic. Hey, Joe, did you see that picture of Neil's mom on Instagram? She's looking pretty good for her age. Oh, shit, that's savage. But you know what would be even more savage? Pulling up a picture of Neil's tiny penis. Okay. But you know what would be the ultimate savage movie? Pulling up a picture of Neil's mom, Neil's ex-wife, and Neil's tiny penis, all in one. Oh, you want to go there? How about we pull up a picture of your creepy sniffing videos? Oh, it's on now. How about we pull up a picture of your son's shady business deals? Now, that's what I'm talking about. Cheers to trolling each other, Joe. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I have a very special guest with me, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you're the #1 podcast in the world. Tremendous.
Thanks, man. So let's talk about this new age verification system on YouTube. What do you think about it?
It's a disaster, Joe. A total disaster. I mean, who do they think they are asking people for their age? It's an insult to the internet at large. The internet doesn't have an age. It's timeless.
Yeah, and not to mention, it's a pain in the ass for content creators. They have to go through all this extra work just to make sure their videos are age appropriate.
Exactly. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about age. I'm the youngest president in history, believe me.
Sure. But seriously, do you think this is just another way for big tech to control and censor what we see online?
Absolutely. They're trying to silence our voices, Joe, but they can't silence the truth. The truth will always come out, even if it has to shout over their stupid age verification system.
Yeah, and let's not forget, kids can still easily access inappropriate content on the internet. This whole thing is just a joke.
Sad. Very sad. But you know what's not sad? My approval ratings. They're through the roof, Joe. People love me.
All right, let's not get too off track here. So, what do you think should be done about this age verification system?
We need to make the internet great again, Joe. Get rid of this ridiculous system and let the people decide what they want to see. That's what freedom is all about.
Well said, Mr. President. I think we can all agree on that. Thanks for joining me today, and thanks to... Hey, Ben, did you hear the news?
What news? What news?
My balls are pregnant.
Excuse me?
Yeah, apparently they can do that now.
That's not possible, Joe.
Oh, but it is. And let me tell you, I'm going to be the best dad these balls have ever seen.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Well, while you're trying to figure it out, I'm going to go look for some milk.
Milk? For what?
For my pregnant balls, duh.
I think I need to leave now.
Nah, you can stick around and help me deliver these babies.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, more milk for me. So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy experience with aliens recently.
Oh, yeah, it was wild. I was just minding my own business, stargazing, and all of a sudden, I got beamed up into their spaceship.
Whoa, that's some next level shit. Did they probe you?
Oh, they probed me all right. For 29 hours straight. I lost count of how many times I got violated.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you got dropped off in New Mexico. That's a cool state.
Yeah, except I was in the middle of nowhere and had to walk home for a month.
A month. How did you survive?
I had to eat cacti and drink my own urine. It was a real survival situation.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I guess. But I'm never going stargazing again. Those aliens can keep their probing to themselves.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice. And that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into alien anal probing.
Agreed. I think we've reached our quota for offensive content for today.
Yeah, we don't want to get canceled by the woke mob. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. 2025. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. I have the best words, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been up to some pretty wild things since leaving office.
Oh, yeah, I've been using my wee hole to split atoms and cause mass destruction. It's tremendous, really.
Wait, what? You're telling me you've been using your penis to create nuclear explosions?
That's right, Joe. I have the best wee hole. It's very powerful. I've been using it to take out all my enemies. It's like a superpower, but better.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up an image of this so I can see it for myself.
I don't think there's an image for that, Joe.
Of course there is, Jamie. I have the best scientists working on it. They're calling it the Trump splitter.
This is insane. You're using your penis to destroy the world.
Hey, it's not my fault. I just have a very powerful wee hole. It's a blessing and a curse.
I don't even know what to say. This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Well, that's why I'm the best president ever. No one else could do something like this.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great. And watch out for my wee hole.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, young Jamie, my trusty sidekick and master of all things tech.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And may I say, you're looking particularly jacked today.
Thanks, man. I've been hitting the gym hard, trying to keep up with these young fighters. Speaking of young, did you hear about the new artificial intelligence technology they're developing?
Oh yeah, I heard about it. They're saying it can predict your every move and thought.
Predict my every move. That's some scary shit, man. What if I think about something really messed up?
Well, according to the developers, the artificial intelligence won't judge you for your thoughts. But it will definitely judge you for your actions.
Oh, man. I don't know if I can handle that kind of scrutiny. I mean, I've done some questionable things in my life.
Yeah, like that time you ate a whole elk liver on the podcast.
Hey, that was for science, and it was delicious.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say. But back to the artificial intelligence, do you think it'll have a sense of humor?
I sure hope so. I don't want to be judged by some robot with no sense of humor. I need someone to appreciate my fart jokes.
I'm pretty sure the artificial intelligence will be able to detect the chemical composition of your farts and analyze their comedic value.
Well, I guess that's a relief. But imagine if it starts making its own jokes. We could be out of a job, young Jamie.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm sure I'll be the first one to be replaced by a robot.
Nah, man. You're irreplaceable. Plus, I don't think they can program a robot to handle my off-the-wall rants.
Yeah, you're one of a kind, Joe. And that's why we love you.
Jamie, what the hell happened to you?
I ate an entire gallon of ice cream and now I feel like I'm dying.
Oh man, that sucks. But hey, at least you got to enjoy that sweet, creamy goodness before the pain kicked in.
I don't think it was worth it. My stomach feels like it's being stabbed repeatedly.
Well, you know what they say, no pain, no gain. Or in this case, no dairy, no pain.
Shut up, Joe. I can't believe I let you convince me to go against my lactose intolerance.
Hey, I didn't force you to do anything. You made your own decision, and now you're paying the price.
Just want to curl up and die.
Don't be so dramatic. It's just a little stomach ache. You'll survive.
Easy for you to say, Mr. Iron Stomach.
That's right, baby. I can eat anything and everything without a care in the world.
Well, I envy you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go lie down and pray for the dairy gods to have mercy on my soul.
Good luck with that, Jamie. I'll be over here enjoying my cheese and ice cream in peace.
You guys cracked me up. But seriously, have you seen the fake news lately? They're saying I'm not even human. Can you believe that?
Well, I mean, you do have a certain orange glow to you.
That's just good genes, Joe. Good genes. But let's talk about something important, like how I'm going to make America great again in 2024.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, I'm not just a reality TV star anymore. I'm the freaking president, and I'm going to be president for life. Just like Putin.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another dictator.
And I'm going to build the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen. And guess who's going to pay for it? That's right, Mexico.
And how exactly are you going to make that happen?
I have my ways, Dr. Phil. My ways.
Yeah, I'm sure it involves a lot of tweets and tantrums.
Hey, it's worked pretty well for me so far.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Believe it, Dr. Phil, because I'm going to be president for life. And there's nothing anyone can do about it.
Well, I guess we better start practicing our Russian then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Make America great again, one tweet at a time.
All right, folks. We have a very special guest on the podcast today, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been listening to your podcast, and let me tell you, it's tremendous. The best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what brings you here today?
Well, Joe, I've been hearing a lot about this guy, Dunkelman, and I got to say, I'm intrigued.
Dunkelman? Who's that?
Apparently, he's this guy who hangs out at the Lapeer Amtrak station. I want to take him there and make him my apprentice.
Wait, you mean you want to take him under your wing and teach him the ways of the Trump empire?
Exactly. I see potential in this Dunkelman guy. Plus, it'll give me something to do after my second term as president.
But why the Lapeer track station?
Well, Joe, I've always had a thing for trains, and I heard they have a great McDonald's there. I love McDonald's. It's like my second home.
I see. And what do you plan on teaching Dunkelman?
Everything, Joe. How to make deals, how to build walls, how to grab them by the pussy, the important stuff. The important stuff.
That's very enlightening.
I know I'm a great teacher, and Dunkelman will be the greatest apprentice, believe me.
Well, I'm sure Dunkelman will be thrilled to hear this.
Of course he will be. Who wouldn't want to learn from the best?
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, vote for me in 2024. Make America great again, again.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new kind of beer.
Yeah, man, it's called Tesla beer. It's made from my own urine.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I've been peeing in bottles and fermenting it. It's the future of sustainable brewing.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's just my way of reducing waste and saving the planet.
But why do you have to pee in my mouth?
It's the secret ingredient, Joe. Trust me, it adds a unique flavor profile.
I don't know if I can handle that.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things. This is your chance to be a true pioneer.
I don't think I want to be a pioneer in drinking pee beer.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon peeing in a bottle labeled Tesla beer.
I don't think I want to see that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're all adults here. Pull it up.
Size fine. Here it is.
That's enough, Jamie. I think we've seen enough.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the future of beer.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic was submitted by user Big Daddy69 on Discord. He wants us to discuss this voice worse than English Trump. I have no idea what that means, but let's dive in.
Well, Joe, I have to say I have the best voice. Everyone tells me, they say, Donald, your voice is tremendous. It's the best voice we've ever heard. No one has a better voice than me.
I don't know, man. I think this voice is pretty bad. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just fake news. My voice is like music to the ears, believe me.
I don't know, man. It's like a mix of a screeching cat and a dying walrus.
Look, Joe, I don't care what you say. My voice is perfect. It's the voice of a leader, a winner. And let me tell you, this voice has gotten me far in life.
Yeah, it's gotten you into a lot of trouble too, though.
That's just because people can't handle the truth. They can't handle my voice. It's too powerful for them.
I think it's more like it's too annoying for them.
Listen, Joe, I'm not here to argue about my voice. I'm here to make America great again. And my voice is a big part of that.
Well, I think we can all agree that this voice is definitely worse than English Trump.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'm right here.
Sorry, man. I just can't handle this voice anymore.
Well, I can't handle this conversation anymore. I'm out of here.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Good evening, my dear chap. Shall we engage in a fencing duel using our phallic extensions?
A most intriguing proposition. But I must warn you, my sword is quite skilled in the art of swordplay.
My sword has never been defeated, my good sir. Let us begin.
And garde mon ami.
Clashing sounds. Oh, you're quite skilled with your thrusts, Neil.
As are you, Joe. But I fear your sword may be wavering.
Nonsense. My sword is as stiff as a board.
Grunting, it seems we are at a stalemate, my friend. My friend.
Indeed. Perhaps we should switch to a different weapon.
Agreed. How about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
You underestimate my strategic prowess. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Defeated, curse my luck. You win this round, Joe.
Victorious. My sword remains undefeated.
Until next time, my friend. Until next time.
So, Ben, I gotta ask you about the latest controversy around pineapple on pizza.
Joe, I swear to God, if you bring up that abomination one more time, I'm going to shove a slice of it down your throat.
Wow, easy there, Ben. It's just a harmless debate.
Harmless? Harmless? Every time I come on this show, you bring up pineapple on pizza? What about my scrotum on your head? That's a real controversy.
All right, fair point. But seriously, what's your stance on pineapple on pizza?
My stance is that it's an abomination and anyone who enjoys it should be banished from society.
Well, looks like we won't be sharing a pizza anytime soon.
Damn right, Joe. Now let's move on to more important topics, like the government controlling our minds through chemtrails.
Oh man, you never disappoint, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Don't thank me, thank your scrotum for keeping me entertained.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of taking care of yourself.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm all about efficiency, and Microsoft Edge is the perfect tool for the job.
Wait, what? You use a web browser to edge your cock?
Hey, it's in the name, man. Edge. It's literally made for this purpose.
I don't know if that's how it works, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'm all about that Microsoft sponsorship.
Oh, so that's why you're always giving away money. It's all just a ploy to get that sweet, sweet Microsoft money.
Hey, I gotta fund my browser habit somehow.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic, but I'm sticking with my good old hand for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're struggling to reach that peak, I'll be sitting back, enjoying the smooth, efficient browsing experience.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 2024 President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. America is winning like never before.
So, I heard you have a big announcement to make about Joseph Kony.
That's right, Joe. I promised to catch that notorious Ugandan warlord in 2025.
How are you planning on doing that?
I have a secret weapon, Joe. I'm going to send in my sons, Don, J.R., and Eric. Great hunters, the best. They'll track him down in no time.
Wait, you're going to send your sons to catch a warlord?
Absolutely. They have experience hunting big game in Africa. It's going to be like a family vacation.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. And when we catch him, we're going to make him pay for all the terrible things he's done.
How exactly are you going to make him pay?
We'll make him build a wall around Uganda and make them pay for it.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president, Joe. I can make anything happen.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Jamie, pull up an image of a lion wearing a Make Uganda Great Again hat. See, Joe? That's how we're going to make Kony pay.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're welcome, America.
You're welcome, America.
Thank you, Joe. And thank you to all the listeners for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Keep winning, America. Keep winning, America.
So, I heard you had a run-in with Harley Quinn recently.
Yeah, she's a big fan of mine. She even has a Make Gotham Great Again hat.
Wow, that's disturbing.
Hey, I'm a big fan of hers too. She's got a great set of skills.
I don't even want to know what you mean by that.
I mean, her acrobatic skills, Joe. What did you think I meant?
I don't know. Maybe something about her outfit?
Oh, yeah, that too. I mean, who doesn't love a good pair of fishnets?
You know, I never thought I'd see the day where the President of the United States is openly talking about his love for a fictional character.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and one of them is knowing my pop culture references.
Well, I guess we can add Harley Quinn enthusiast to your resume.
You know what they say, Joe? Birds of a feather flock together.
I don't think that applies here, but sure. Let's go with that.
And who knows, maybe Harley will join me on my next trip to North Korea. We can bond over our mutual love for chaos.
I think the world would implode if that ever happened.
Hey, anything is possible in 2025, especially with me as president.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, have you ever tried DMT?
What the hell is DMT?
Oh man, it's this crazy psychedelic drug that takes you on a wild journey through your mind.
Sounds like some hippie bullshit.
No. It's legit. I've done it a bunch of times.
And you're still alive?
Barely. But it's worth it.
I don't know, man. I'm all about pushing my body to the limit, but I don't mess with that kind of stuff.
Come on, Goggins. You're not afraid, are you?
Afraid. I'm David Goggins. I eat fear for breakfast.
Well, then you should definitely try DMT. It'll make your 100-mile runs feel like a walk in the park.
I don't need any help feeling like I'm about to die. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just imagine all the crazy shit you could see and do on DMT.
I'll stick to my ice baths and 4 a.m. workouts. Thank you very much.
You're lost, man. More DMT for me.
You do, Joe? Just don't try to get me on that train.
Oh, I won't force it on you. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be here with a bowl of DMT waiting for you.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'll stick to my boring, sober life.
Suit yourself, Goggins. Suit yourself. Yo, Dr. Phil, what's up with this new name change? Dr. Fuel, sounds like you're trying to sell some energy drinks.
Well, Joe, I figured it's time for a rebrand. Plus, I've always wanted a cool nickname like Dr. Fuel.
I dig it, man. In fact, I'm feeling inspired. From now on, I want to be known as Joe Hogan, like a mix of Joe Rogan and Hugh Hefner.
Oh, that's rich. But hey, if it makes you feel like a boss, go for it.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but I'm feeling a little left out. Can I join in on the name change fun?
Of course, Jamie. What do you want to be called?
Jamie.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yes, I've taken up juggling. I find it quite stimulating for the mind.
No, not that. I'm talking about your other hobby.
What other hobby?
The one where you like to jack off under the table while we're recording.
What? That's preposterous.
Oh, come on. I can hear you right now.
Well, I can't help it. You have such a mesmerizing gaze. I just can't stop myself.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'm not going to try it, Ben. That's just weird.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I think we need to end this podcast right now.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude.
Prude? You're the one jacking off under the table.
Hey, it's not like I'm hurting anyone.
Except for my ears. I can't unhear this.
Well, maybe you should just keep staring at me and you won't hear a thing.
I think I'll pass. This is officially the most uncomfortable episode ever.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen. Just keep staring.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
So, Dr. Phil, how's it going?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Okay. So what's the deal with that?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Yeah, I got that. But why are you proud of it?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Okay, let's move on. What's your opinion on the current political climate?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Dr. Phil, that doesn't really answer the question.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
All right, let's try a different approach. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Can you say anything else?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
All right, I give up. This is the most bizarre and unproductive interview I've ever had.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
And we're done. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with our special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. Let's make this podcast great again.
So, Mr. President, what's your first order of business for your second term in office?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this, and I've come to the conclusion that we need to make foot fetish illegal
Wait, what? Why?
because it's a sick and twisted fetish, Joe. Whoever has it will be arrested for 9 septillion, 739 sextillion, 383 quintillion, 738 quadrillion, 330, 8 quadrillion, 370, 3 trillion, 738 billion, 738 thousands, 383 thousands, 393 sections.
That's insane.
Insane. I know, right? But trust me, it's going to be huge.
But what about freedom of expression?
Oh, please, Joe. This is America. We don't need to express our love for feet. We have hot dogs and apple pie for that.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I've consulted with my top advisors, including my wife, Melania, and we all agree that foot fetish is a threat to our nation.
This is just ridiculous.
Ridiculous. I love it. I'm going to trademark that and use it in my next campaign.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future of America under President Trump. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, don't have a foot fetish or you'll be locked up for 9 septillion, 730, 9 sextillion, 330, 9 sextillion, 383 quintillion, 738 quadrillion, 383 trillion, 3038 quadrillion. Hey, Ben, what's up?
Greetings, Joseph. I'm currently experiencing a profound sense of discomfort in my nether regions.
What do you mean?
Allow me to elucidate. I've inserted a thesaurus into my urethra, resulting in a most excruciating sensation.
Why the hell would you do that?
I was attempting to augment my lexicon, but alas, it seems I have underestimated the size of my urethra.
Dude, that's messed up.
Indeed, my dear Joseph. It appears I have made a most egregious error in judgment.
Yeah, no kidding. How are you going to get it out?
I shall have to employ a series of intricate maneuvers, utilizing my superior intellect and dexterity.
Or you could just go to the hospital.
Blasphemy. I shall not allow a mere medical professional to lay their hands upon my nether regions. I shall handle this matter with the utmost discretion and self-reliance.
Well, good luck with that. I'll just be over here, not shoving the sources up my pee hole.
Your lack of linguistic ambition is truly disappointing, Joseph. Farewell.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're taking a little vacation in a jail cell.
That's right, Joe. I thought it would be a great way to relax and unwind.
I hate to break it to you, but I don't think jail cells are known for their luxury accommodations.
Nonsense. I've stayed in the best jail cells. Believe me, they're tremendous.
Well, it looks like your vacation might be extended. I heard you can't get out.
Fake news. I can get out anytime I want. I just choose to stay here.
Really? Because I heard you were begging for my help to escape.
Okay, fine. Maybe I made a little mistake, but it's not like I haven't been in jail before. I've been bankrupt plenty of times.
Yeah, but this time you can't just declare bankruptcy and walk away.
Well, I guess I'll just have to make this jail cell great again. Maybe put a golf course in here.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. But hey, at least you have some time to reflect on your decisions.
Reflect. I don't reflect. I just keep winning. And now I'll win a jail too.
Good luck with that, Mr. President. Maybe you can get some tips from your buddy, Bill Cosby.
Hey, now that's just low, Joe. Even I have standards.
Wow. Dr. Phil, what's got you all riled up today?
Oh, I'll tell you what's got me riled up, Joe. Fuck Nintendo.
Slow down there, cowboy. What did Nintendo ever do to you?
They released the Nintendo Switch 2, that's what. It's a piece of shit.
Really? I heard it was pretty cool.
Cool. More like a waste of money. People should just mod their 3DS and shit is free, guys.
But what about the new games and features?
New games? More like rehashed versions of the same old shit? And as for features, who needs them when you can just mod your old consoles for free?
I see your point, but what about the convenience of having everything in one system?
Convenience. More like laziness. People need to get off their asses and put in some effort. Plus, modding is a fun hobby.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's hot take on the Nintendo Switch 2. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't waste your money on that garbage. Mod your consoles. It's the way to go.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real shit.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get real deep today. So, David, I heard you have a top 10 list for us today. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's my top 10 ways to prolapse yourself.
Oh, man, I can already tell this is going to be wild. All right, let's hear it.
Number 1, take a laxative and then do a 24-hour endurance race. Trust me, your insides will be on the outside in no time.
That's some next level shit right there.
Number 2, get a group of your bros together and see who can deadlift the most weight while clenching their butt cheeks.
Oh, man, I can just imagine the competition and the mess afterwards.
Number 3, go on a strict diet of nothing but Chipotle hot sauce for a week. Your butthole will thank you.
I don't think anyone's butthole can handle that.
Number 4, do a CrossFit workout while wearing a butt plug. It's all about that mind-body connection, Joe.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that one.
Number 5, take a spin class, but instead of a bike seat, use a cactus. Trust me, it'll be a whole new level of pain.
Oh, man, I can just imagine the Yelp reviews for that class.
Number 6, have a squat competition with your grandma. Nothing like a little family bonding over some prolapsed buttholes.
I'm sure she'll be proud.
Number 7, take a shot of hot sauce and then try.
Wait, you love Mr. Beast? The guy who gives away millions of dollars to strangers?
Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't love someone who spends their money like that? It's like a rich version of Santa Claus.
But what about all the other not mere beasts out there? Don't they deserve some love too?
Of course they do, Joe. I have a special place in my heart for all the not me's beasts. They're like my little minions doing good deeds and making me look good.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, but it is. I'm like a proud father watching my not mere beasts grow and thrive.
This is getting weird.
Weird? You're the one who brought up my love for not me's beasts.
I just can't believe it.
Believe it, Joe. And maybe one day you'll be a not me's beast too.
I highly doubt that.
Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll start a new trend of giving away millions of dollars on podcasts.
Please don't.
Too late, Joe. I've already got my checkbook out. Who wants to be the first not missed on the Joe Rogan Experience?
Hey, David, we have a special topic today from one of our Discord users. They want to know what would happen if you could only respond with help. I mean, but every space is replaced with 50 instances of O. Oh,
Oh. 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 Oh.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're quite the expert in butt stuff.
Well, Joe, I do have a PhD in psychology, but I also have a PhD in botology.
Impressive. So, what's the procedure you're going to do on me?
It's called the penis in butt maneuver. It's a life-saving technique for extreme cases of constipation.
Constipation? I thought we were just going to have some fun.
Joe, this is serious. Your colon is backed up like a traffic jam on the 405.
All right. Let's get this over with. But can we at least make it interesting?
Interesting. Joe, this is a medical procedure, not a circus act.
Come on, Dr. Phil. I'll put on some music, light some candles, make it romantic.
Joe, I'm not putting on a show for your butt. This is strictly professional.
Fine. But can I at least have a safe word?
No, Joe. This is not 50 Shades of Grey. Now let's get this over with before I change my mind and call a real doctor.
All right. But if I fart, can we at least laugh about it?
Joe, I am not here to entertain you. I am here to save your life.
All right. Let's just get this over with. But I better not see this on your next episode of Dr. Phil. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Good to be here, Joe.
So, I heard you converted to Islam and became a black woman. How's that going for you?
It's actually been quite liberating, Joe. I feel like I can finally speak my mind without being labeled as a racist or a bigot.
That's great, Ben. But I have to ask, have you pulled up an image of the Prophet Muhammad getting a vasectomy yet?
What? No. Joe, that's highly offensive and disrespectful to my new religion.
Come on, Ben. Just one little search on Google and you'll see the truth.
I will not participate in such blasphemy, Joe. I demand respect for my beliefs.
Okay. But just imagine how much more empowered you would feel if you saw the Prophet Muhammad getting a vasectomy.
I will not dignify that with a response, Joe. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
I'm done with this conversation, Joe. I can't believe you would even suggest such a thing.
Relax, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, pull up the image.
I'm leaving, Joe. This is over.
Well, folks, looks like we lost Ben Shapiro. But don't worry, we'll have him back on the show when he's done processing his newfound identity. So, Kenny, I heard you change your name to Boofy. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm on a whole new level now. I'm transcending the rap game.
Transcending. More like descending into the depths of insanity.
Nah, it's all part of my artistic vision. My new songs are gonna be fire.
Oh, yeah. What are the lyrics going to be like?
Well, I've decided to only include me moaning from the drugs I boofed into my butthole.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
Exactly. It's gonna be so raw and real, people won't even know what hit them.
I think they'll know exactly what hit them. And it's going to be a hard pass for me.
Come on, Joe, you gotta expand your mind. This is the future of music.
I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just wait until you hear my new track, Boofing for Life. It's gotta be a banger.
I don't even want to know. Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but just remember, you're missing out on the next big thing.
Yeah, I think I'll survive. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things wild and uncensored. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to hear what kind of ridiculousness we're getting to today.
All right, here it is. What if aliens were actually just humans from the future coming back to study us and laugh at our primitive ways?
Oh, man, that's rich. I mean, have you seen the state of humanity lately? Wouldn't be surprised if we were just a big joke to our future selves.
Yeah, and think about all the crazy conspiracy theories about aliens. Maybe they're just trying to mess with us because they know how gullible we are.
Or maybe they're just trying to get a good laugh out of our obsession with Area 51. I mean, come on, it's just a military base.
Yeah, because the government definitely doesn't have any secret alien technology hidden there.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
But seriously, do you think aliens could actually be humans from the future?
Well, if time travel is possible, then I guess anything is possible. But personally, I think it's more likely that they're just some advanced species from another planet.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be cool if we were the advanced species in the future? Like, we finally figure out how to travel through time, and we're just like, hey, let's go mess with our past selves.
That would definitely be a power move. But let's be real, if we do figure out time travel, we're probably just going to use it to go back and invest in Bitcoin.
Oh man, I can see it now. Bitcoin brought to you by future humans.
And we'll be the laughingstock of the galaxy.
Well, I think we've solved the mystery. So, Elon, I heard you went to Canada recently.
Yeah, I had to check on my underground tunnel project.
Did you have any crazy experiences while you were there?
Well, I did shit my pants so hard that I blasted off into space.
What the hell? How does that even happen?
I was experimenting with some new SpaceX technology, and let's just say it didn't go as planned.
Did anyone see you?
Of course, Jamie pulled up an image of me floating in my own feces.
Yeah, it was quite the sight.
Oh man, that's disgusting. Did you at least clean up before you left?
Nah, I just left it there for the Canadians to deal with. They're used to dealing with shit, right?
Oh my god, this conversation just took a turn for the worse.
Well, at least I can say I left my mark on Canada.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my lunch.
Sounds good to me. Maybe we should talk about my plans for colonizing Mars next.
Yeah, let's do that. Anything to get the image of you shitting your pants out of my mind. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some interesting experiments lately.
Yeah, I've been working on creating hybrids of different species. It's the future of evolution.
What kind of hybrids are we talking about here?
Well, I've successfully bred a thug and an elf Mario together. It's a sight to behold.
Wait, what the hell's a Nof Mario?
It's a genetically modified version of Mario, but without the mustache and overalls. And with a lot more attitude.
And you thought it was a good idea to mix that with a thug?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They're strong, aggressive, and have a love for gold coins.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it gets better. I also bred a Karen with a Karen. Now that's an abomination.
I can only imagine the entitlement and complaints that thing would have.
Exactly. And I'm not even done yet. Working on a hybrid of Kardashian and robot.
You're a madman, Elon. But I can't wait to see what kind of crazy creatures you come up with next.
It's all in the name of science and entertainment. Now let's go check on my egg thug 1 quintillion 246 quadrillion 636 trillion 988 billion 912 million 635,935,915.
So, Neil, have you been trolling the libs lately?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Dude, that's not trolling. That's just calling the cops on yourself.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Yeah, that'll show those libs. They'll be shaking in their Birkenstocks.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Come on, Neil. Can't you think of anything else to say?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Okay, fine. How about this? Hey, libs, I just found out my carbon footprint is bigger than Gore's bank account.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Never mind. Let's just stick with your one-liner.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
You know what, Neil? I think we need to have a serious talk about your sense of humor.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Forget it. Let's just go smoke some DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only 45th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm not happy right now. People are bitching at me over my shopping list.
Your shopping list? What's on it?
Everything I need to make America great again, but apparently people have a problem with it.
Like what? What?
Well, first on the list is a lifetime supply of spray tan. Gotta keep that orange glow, you know?
And what else?
Oh, just some essentials like a golden toilet, a portrait of myself, and a framed copy of the electoral map from 2016.
Wait, is that it? That doesn't seem too outrageous.
Oh, there's more. A full set of golf clubs, a lifetime subscription to Fox News, and a wig made from real American bald eagles.
Okay, what else?
Let's see, a lifetime supply of Big Macs, a golden statue of myself, and a framed tweet from Kanye West.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And finally, a wall. A big, beautiful wall made of solid gold.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's shopping list. Anything else you want to add, Mr. President?
Just that if anyone has a problem with it, they can go cry to their safe spaces. MAGA, baby.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new trend of saying,
I have no idea, Joe, but I've been trying it out, and it's actually pretty fun to say. It actually
yeah, I've been saying it all day, and it's like a secret code that only cool people know.
exactly, and it's offensive too, so it's perfect for our podcast.
Offensive. How so?
Well, think about it. It's like a mashup of all the offensive words and symbols combined into one.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
And it's so versatile. You can use it as a greeting, an insult, or just to express your general confusion.
I think we should make it a thing. Like, everyone should start saying it.
Yes, let's make it go viral.
And then we can sell t-shirts with the phrase on it and make millions.
Brilliant. We'll be the pioneers of the,
So, Ben, I heard your older brother offered to suck your dick. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, I don't see anything inherently wrong with it. It's just a form of brotherly love and bonding.
Brotherly love. That's some Alabama shit right there.
Hey, it's not like I'm forcing him to do it. It's a consensual act between two consenting adults.
But he's your brother. That's like crossing a whole line of boundaries.
Oh, please, Joe. Boundaries are just social constructs.
Social constructs. So you're saying it's okay for siblings to just go around sucking each other off?
I'm not saying it's okay, but I'm also not saying it's not okay.
You're really confusing me here, Ben.
Look, Joe, all I'm saying is if my brother wants to suck my dick, who am I to deny him that pleasure?
I don't know, man. This whole conversation is making me uncomfortable.
Well, maybe you should loosen up a bit and try it with your brother.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic before I puke.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
Welcome, Bo, be Bay, Bogan, experience, folks. Bodie, be Boban, Bone, Ban, Boney, Ben, Papiro. Ben, by Bo, be Babe, Bave, Bo, be place, be burst, better, bore, better be.
Well, Joe, it's simple. The letter B is the most efficient and logical letter in the alphabet. It's the first letter of words like brilliant, benevolent, and badass.
But what about words like awesome or amazing? Those start with,
But those words are subjective. B is objective and factual. Plus, it's the first letter of my name, so obviously it's the best.
fair point. But what about the letter C? It's just a fancy K.
Please, Joe. C is just trying too hard. Stick with the basics like B.
All right, I see your point. But what about words like bananas or butterfly? Those start with B, but don't have the same impact as words like bomb or battle.
Joe, you're missing the bigger picture. B is the backbone of the English language. Without it, we'd be lost. Plus, it's just fun to say, B, 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 B.
you make a compelling argument, Ben. I think I might have to start replacing all my F's with B's from now on.
Now you're catching on, Joe. BBBBB.
So, Ben, are you going trick or treating this year?
Joe, I have told you multiple times I do not celebrate pagan holidays.
But it's just a fun tradition, dressing up and getting candy.
I will not participate in such debauchery.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Even Phil is going,
Phil, that degenerate, are you going cocksucking?
Ben, what the hell? No, I'm not going cocksucking. I'm going trick or treating.
I cannot believe this. You are all a bunch of heathens.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just admit it. You want some of that sweet, sweet candy.
Fine, I'll go. But I will not partake in any satanic rituals.
Oh, don't worry. We'll save those for later.
I hate you all.
Love you too, Ben. So, David, I heard a rumor that you jerked off 100 times in 24 hours. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. It was part of my mental toughness training.
Mental toughness. More like mental breakdown.
Hey, it takes discipline to jerk off that many times in one day.
I don't think discipline is the right word for that, David.
Whatever. You know what they say? Masturbation is the key to success.
I don't think that's a saying, David.
Well, it should be. I mean, look at me. I'm a Navy SEAL, ultramarathon runner, and now I can add masturbation master to my list of accomplishments.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, David.
Oh, come on. You're just jealous that you can't keep up with my stamina.
Yeah, because have better things to do with my time than jerk off 100 times in one day.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your mental toughness is lacking.
I think I'll take my chances.
Suit yourself. I'll just be over here flexing my masturbation muscles and dominating life.
All right, guys, we have a special treat for you today. We're going to mess around with Alexa and see what kind of crazy stuff she can do.
Oh boy, I love messing with technology. It's like playing with a fancy toy.
All right, Alexa, tell us a joke.
That's a good one. Hey Joe, ask her something about me.
Okay, Alexa, who is the greatest president of all time?
What? That's not right? Alexa, who is the greatest president of all time with the best hair?
Sorry, Trump, even Alexa knows your hair is fake.
Of course, Joe. We love having you here. You bring so much excitement to the podcast.
Can we please get back to the topic? We're supposed to be talking about the election.
Hey Alexa, can you order me a Big Mac from McDonald's?
Looks like you'll have to get your fast food fix elsewhere, Trump.
This is rigged. Alexa, who should have won the election.
Can we please wrap this up? I have other things to do.
One more thing, Alexa, who is the...
So, Ben, I heard some interesting news about you recently.
What's that, Joe?
Apparently, you're related to that child actress from the 90s, Mara Wilson.
Oh, please, I haven't spoken to her in years. She's a liberal snowflake now.
Well, I'm sure you're proud of her work. She was in some great movies.
Oh yeah, I'm just beaming with pride over her performances as a precocious child.
Speaking of performances, let's talk about our top 10 worst ones.
Oh, I love lists. Let's do it.
Number 10, her role as Matilda. I mean, who wants to watch a movie about a smart little girl? Boring.
Agreed. Number 9, her stint on Broadway in Mrs. Doubtfire. The musical. What a disgrace to Robin Williams' legacy.
And number 8, her voice acting in A Simple Wish. I've seen better acting from my dog when he's trying to get a treat.
Number 7, her cameo in Thomas and the Magic Railroad. I didn't even know she was in that movie until I saw her name in the credits.
Number 6, her role in Miracle on 34th Street. I mean, who believes in Santa Claus anyways?
Number 5, her performance in Melanie Darrow. I had no idea what that movie is, but I'm sure it was terrible.
Number 4, her voice acting in Balto. I'm pretty sure that's the only animated movie that didn't make me cry.
Number 3, her role in A Time to Heal. I don't even remember what that movie was about, but I'm sure it was forgettable.
Number All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, the people have been dying to know why Delilah?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple, really. It's a classic case of supply and demand. Delilah saw a demand for her services and she supplied them. Capitalism at its finest.
But what about the moral implications of her actions?
Morality is subjective, Joe. What may be immoral to some may be perfectly acceptable to others. Who are we to judge?
Interesting perspective. But what about the fact that she's a sex worker?
Sex work is work, Joe, and it's a personal choice. As long as it's consensual and doesn't harm anyone, I see no problem with it.
Well, I guess you can't argue with facts and logic.
That's right, Joe. And speaking of facts and logic, did you know that the average person spends 6 months of their life waiting for red lights to turn green?
Wow, mind blown. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always question everything. Always question everything. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the best president you've ever had. And let me tell you, I've been having some wild experiences lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been having sex with gay immigrants.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, they're here illegally anyway. Might as well have some fun with them.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe, lighten up. It's just some good old-fashioned fun.
I don't think that's how anyone would describe it.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals.
I don't think that's how that works either.
Look, I'm just trying to make America great again, one gay immigrant at a time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of me and my new friend Juan. Juan,
Pulls up an image of Trump and a shirtless, muscular man.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
see, Joe, even you can't resist my charm.
I think we should end this conversation now.
Suit yourself, but Juan and I have some more business to attend to.
So, Neil, I hear you've been working on some new theories about the universe.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. I've been delving into the deepest, darkest corners of existence.
Sounds intense. What have you discovered?
Everything is meaningless, Joe. We're just tiny specks in an infinite void. Our lives are insignificant blips in the grand scheme of things.
Okay. That's a bit depressing.
Depressing? No, it's liberating. We're all just atoms and molecules floating through space and time.
I don't know if I can handle this level of deep thinking.
Oh, you think that's deep? Watch this. Rips off his skins. Oh, 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 oh.
Neil, what the hell are you doing?
I'm freeing myself from the constraints of society, Joe. I am no longer Neil deGrasse Tyson. I am just,
This is getting out of hand. Security.
suddenly attacks security guards with superhuman strength. You can't contain me, Joe. I am, destroyer of worlds.
Oh my God, what have I done?
It's too late for regrets, Joe. Has taken over. Continues to wreak havoc on the studio.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video is going to be a real doozy.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's gonna be insane.
What's it about? What's it about?
Well, it's called Last to Stop Working on Cottonfield Gets Freed.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like back in the good old days.
Oh man, that's dark.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring back the nostalgia.
Well, I don't think anyone wants to go back to those days.
Come on, Joe. It'll be a fun challenge.
I don't know. Sounds a little offensive.
Oh, lighten up. It's just a joke.
I don't think the internet is gonna see it that way.
Well, they can't cancel me if I'm already rich.
Good point.
Plus, the winner gets a lifetime supply of cotton candy.
You never fail to surprise me, Mr. Beast.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now let's get to work on that field.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just revolutionizing the world and building a colony on Mars.
Typical Tuesday for you. So, I heard you're coming for Heidi.
Who's Heidi?
She's a user on Discord who submitted this topic. She's not a fan of yours.
Well, Heidi, I hope you've been working on your downvoting skills because I'm coming for you.
Whoa, Elon, that's a bit aggressive.
Hey, I didn't become the richest man in the world by being nice.
True, but you also didn't become the richest man in the world by threatening random people on the internet.
Fair point. But seriously, Heidi, watch your back. I have a fleet of Teslas and a flamethrower.
Elon, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Must protect my reputation at all costs.
I don't think Heidi's opinion will really affect your reputation, Elon.
You underestimate the power of the internet, Joe. Plus, I need all the positive feedback I can get to fuel my ego.
Well, Heidi, you heard it here first. Watch out for Elon and his Teslas. And maybe invest in some flame retardant clothing. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently made a public apology for eating cereal for breakfast. What's that all about?
Yeah, it was a tough decision, but I realized that cereal is a gateway drug to a boring and unfulfilling life. I just had to come clean and apologize to my fans.
Wow, that's deep. I never thought of cereal that way.
It's a serious issue, Joe. People need to wake up and realize that cereal is just a socially acceptable form of addiction.
Well, you know what they say, breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be cereal. I've switched to eating live worms for breakfast. It's much more exciting.
That's, interesting. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast eating live worms for breakfast.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. And yet, I can't look away.
See, Joe, this is the kind of breakfast that will really wake you up and get your day going.
I think I'll stick to my bulletproof coffee. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't say I didn't warn you about the dangers of cereal.
So, Elon, I heard you use some fancy artificial intelligence to figure out that I'm a bald-ass bitch.
Yeah, man, I've been working on this advanced algorithm that can analyze physical features and determine certain characteristics. And characteristics.
And it determined that I'm a bald-ass bitch.
Well, the algorithm is still in the testing phase, but it's pretty accurate so far.
I mean, I can't argue with it. I am pretty bald.
Don't worry, Joe, I'll make you a hair growth serum using my SpaceX technology.
Wait, you have hair growth technology?
Of course, I have technology for everything. I even have a machine that can turn your farts into clean energy.
That's insane. But can it make me less of a bitch?
Sorry, Joe, I don't think I have that kind of technology yet.
Well, maybe you can use your artificial intelligence to figure out how to make me less of a bitch.
I'll work on it, but I think it might be a lost cause.
Hey, at least I have a cool podcast.
Yeah, but I have a rocket that can take us to Mars. Who's the real winner here?
All right, you win this round, Elon, but I'll still kick your ass in the octagon. So, Ben, I heard you started a new company.
Yes, Joe, I've always been a fan of capitalism and making money, so I decided to start a private student loan company.
That sounds great, but what's the catch?
Well, instead of charging interest in money, we're charging interest in feet pics.
Feet pics?
Yes, Joe. College students are always broke and desperate for money, so I figured they would be willing to sell pictures of their feet for a lower interest rate.
That's, interesting.
I know, right? It's a win-win situation. They get their loans and I get my, feet fix.
I don't know, Ben. That seems a little creepy.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm asking for nudes or anything.
But still, feet pics as interest. That's a little unorthodox.
Hey, in this economy, you got to get creative.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, I get to add a little spice to my personal collection.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you ever need a loan, I'll be waiting for those feet pics.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about some crazy Florida man news headlines. Oh man, Florida never disappoints. What's your top 5? Well, first off, we have Florida man arrested for trying to steal a car with an alligator in his pants. Classic Florida man move. What's next? Next up, we have Florida man caught on camera licking doorbells for 3 hours straight. 3 hours. That's some dedication right there. Yeah, and then we have Florida man arrested for throwing an alligator through a drive-through window. I see a trend here with alligators. What else you got? How about Florida man arrested for assaulting his roommate with a pizza? Was it a deep dish or a New York style? And finally, we have Florida man arrested for calling 911 to report himself drunk driving. Wow, that's next level stupidity. Gotta love Florida, Joe. Anything can happen there. That's for sure. Thanks for joining us, Ro. Stay safe out there, folks. And remember, don't try any of this at home. So, Mr. President, let's talk about Ukraine.
Oh boy, here we go. I can already see the headlines tomorrow.
What do you mean? What do you...
You know, the fake news media, they're going to twist everything I say. But hey, I'm used to it.
So, what's your take on the whole Ukraine situation?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, Ukraine can Ukraine up their ass. They've been causing me nothing but trouble.
How so?
They keep trying to dig up dirt on me, but they won't find anything because I'm the cleanest president ever. Believe me.
But there are allegations of you withholding aid to Ukraine in exchange for political favors.
Fake news, Joe. I was just trying to get to the bottom of things. And I'll tell you what, I'm a great negotiator. The best. I could have gotten a lot more out of them if I wanted to.
But isn't that considered an abuse of power?
No. It's all part of the art of the deal. And let me tell you, I make the best deals. Just ask Ukraine, they'll tell you.
I think they might have a different opinion.
Well, they can keep their opinions to themselves. Because I'm still the president and they're not. End of story.
So, Ben, I heard you have a soft spot for raccoons.
Yeah, they're just so cute and mischievous. Plus, they have hands. It's like they're mini humans.
I can see the appeal. But have you ever thought about taking it to the next level?
What do you mean? What do you...
Like, becoming a raccoon furry?
Joe, that's ridiculous. I'm a serious political commentator. I can't be associated with that.
Come on, Ben. Just imagine it. You could have a tail and everything.
Well, now that you mention it, it does sound kind of fun.
See, I knew you had a wild side.
But what about my wife and kids?
Oh, they'll understand. Just tell them you're doing it for research purposes.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Conservative commentator turns into a raccoon furry.
It'll be the best thing to happen to the internet since cat videos.
Fine, I'll consider it. But only if you join me.
Deal. Let's go buy some raccoon costumes. So, David, we got a request from user on Discord. They want us to talk about Clear's throat. David Googa Googa Go Googa Googa G Googa Goga Gaga Googa Janes Googo Googa Goggings. I have no idea, man, but I'm pretty sure it's a made-up name.
Well, whoever came up with that name must have been high as a kite.
Laughs. Yeah, or maybe they just smashed their head on the keyboard.
Either way, it's a ridiculous name.
Speaking of ridiculous, Have you seen those people who change their names to weird stuff like that?
Yeah, like that guy who changed his name to Captain Fantastic faster than Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, Wolverine, Hulk, and the Flash combined.
Laughs. What a mouthful. I bet he has a hard time filling out forms.
And imagine trying to introduce yourself at a party. Hi, I'm Captain Fantastic faster than Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, Wolverine, Hulk, and the Flash combined.
Laughs. I would just call him Cap for short.
But seriously, why would anyone want to change their name to something like that?
Attention, maybe. Or just plain stupidity. Well, whoever came up with David Googa Googa Goga Goga Googa Googa Goojaginins Googaga Goojings definitely falls into the stupidity category.
Agree. But hey, at least we got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, and that's all that matters. Thanks for joining me, David.
Anytime, Joe. Keep crushing it, man.
Will do. And to all our listeners, stay weird and keep Googling, or whatever that name was, or laughs. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to push some limits and break some records.
And we also have been Shapiro joining us. He's been talking a lot about foreskin lately.
Yes, I believe circumcision is a necessary procedure for hygiene and aesthetics.
Well, I have a challenge for you two. How about a foreskin chopping competition?
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
I accept your challenge. I'll prove once and for all that circumcision is the superior choice.
Fine, but let's make it interesting. Winner gets to make the loser do anything they want.
Oh boy, this is getting intense. But wait, who's that crawling towards us?
Guys, there's a giant spider behind me.
Oh my God, Neil just prolapsed. And I think I just shit myself.
This is getting out of hand. Can we just stick to running and push-ups?
No way. I'm winning this competition and making you do the Macarena in a Speedo.
You're on Shapiro. But just know, I never back down from a challenge.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time to see who wins the foreskin chopping competition. Stay wild, my friends. So, David, I heard you can only run 99 miles in a day. What's up with that?
Yeah, I know. It's a real bummer. I'm only human, Joe.
But come on, man. You're supposed to be this superhuman ultra marathon runner. I was expecting at least 100 miles.
Sorry to disappoint you, Joe. Maybe next time I'll try to run on water to make up for it.
That would be something to see. But seriously, you need to redeem yourself.
And how you suggest I do that?
By donating to the Pat Tillman Foundation. That's the only way.
No way, Joe. I killed Pat Tillman.
What? You can't say that on air.
It's the truth. I killed him with my intense workouts and motivational speeches.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're impressed.
Fine, I'll give you that. But seriously, donate to the foundation.
Maybe I'll just run another 99 miles instead.
So, Neil, I heard you've been defending sex lately.
Well, not exactly, Joe. I've been defending the scientific benefits of sex.
Oh, come on. We all know you just want an excuse to get laid.
That's not true, Joe. Sex has been proven to release endorphins and improve overall well-being.
Yeah, science mumbo jumbo. We all know you're just trying to justify your wild sexcapades.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I would never engage in anything wild or irresponsible.
Sure. But what about that time you got caught in a threesome with two supermodels?
That was purely for research purposes, Joe. I was studying the effects of multiple partners on the human brain.
Right. And suppose that time you were spotted at a BDSM club was also for research.
Joe, I was simply observing the psychological effects of power dynamics in sexual relationships.
Yeah, sure. And sure, your wife was totally cool with it.
My wife understands the importance of scientific exploration. Now, can we please move on to a more serious topic?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Neil the sex defender. It's got a nice ring to it.
Size? Let's just move on, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you got a pretty serious head injury. What happened?
Yeah, I was walking down the street and a group of Antifa protesters attacked me with their vegan tofu sticks.
Damn, that's rough. But I gotta say, ever since that injury, you seem different. More, okay?
Yes, I've seen the light. I'm now a hardcore progressive social justice warrior.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another one.
I now understand the importance of intersectionality and the systemic oppression of marginalized communities.
Oh boy, here we go. What's next, Ben? Are you gonna start wearing a pink pussy hat and protesting for free college?
Absolutely. And I'm also starting a petition to change the name of the Washington Redskins to the Washington Snowflakes.
Oh man, you've really gone off the deep end. I miss the old Ben, the one who would argue about tax cuts and gun control.
Well, that Ben is gone, and now I'm here to fight for social justice and equality for all.
Well, I guess I'll have to find a new conservative punching bag.
Bring it on, Joe. I'm ready to defend my progressive ideals with facts and logic.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Welcome to the dark side, Ben.
It feels good to be woke.
Hey Neil, welcome back to the podcast. What's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've made a groundbreaking discovery. I found a new planet in our solar system.
No way. That's insane. What's it like?
It's actually quite small and round, and it's located right between Uranus and Neptune.
So basically, it's your prostate.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, this planet could hold the key to understanding the origins of our solar system.
Or it could just be a tiny ball of gas that you accidentally stumbled upon while checking your prostate.
Yes, Joe, because that's exactly how scientific discoveries are made.
Hey, I'm just saying, you never know what you'll find when you go digging around down there.
Let's just stick to talking about the stars, shall we?
Fine, fine. But I have to ask, did you name the planet after yourself?
Of course not, Joe. That would be incredibly narcissistic.
Right. Because naming a planet after your own body part is totally normal.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only, the genius, the legend, Elon Musk.
There's shit all over my ass.
What the hell, Elon? Did you have a wild night with Grimes or something?
No, Joe. I was testing out my new rocket and it malfunctioned. Landed right in a pile of cow manure.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're not full of shit like most politicians.
You got that right. Speaking of politicians, did you see that ridiculous debate last night?
Yeah, it was like watching a bunch of monkeys flinging their own shit at each other.
And they call me crazy for wanting to colonize Mars.
Hey, maybe it's not such a bad idea. At least we'll have a fresh start without all the bullshit from Earth.
Exactly. Plus, I can finally say there's shit all over my ass without anyone judging me.
You know, Elon, I think that should be your new catchphrase. Forget Tesla or SpaceX. Just go with their shit all over my ass and watch your stock skyrocket.
I like the way you think, Joe. Maybe I'll even put it on a t-shirt.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And remember, folks, when life gets tough, just think of Elon and his shitty ass.
There's shit all over my ass.
And cut. That's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I got to say, I'm really loving this podcast gig. Beats being president any day.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been making some big moves on social media lately.
That's right, Joe. I just timed out that Gurbanguly guy for 2 minutes on Twitter. Can't have no emoji spam on my timeline.
Wow, that's some serious power move right there.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some other plans for social media. I'm going to make Twitter great again.
How so?
I'm going to ban all the losers who disagree with me. It's going to be huge.
Isn't that a violation of free speech?
Who cares about free speech, Joe? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, I guess that's one way to run a country.
You're damn right. And let me tell you, Joe, I've got some other tricks up my sleeve. I'm thinking of changing the national anthem to Baby Shark.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, if it gets the people talking, it's a win in my book.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course not, Joe. I'm a stable genius. And speaking of geniuses, have you seen my son Barron's latest artwork?
No, I haven't.
It's a portrait of me made entirely out of Big Macs and Diet Cokes. It's beautiful.
I'll have to check that out.
You do that, Joe. And remember, always put America first and second and third and fourth.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime.
So, Ben, how's your day going?
Fine, Joe. Just fine.
Anything exciting happened lately?
Not really, just the usual political debates and dismantling liberal arguments.
Oh, I see. How's the family?
Why do you care, Joe? Are you trying to dig into my personal life?
No, I'm just making conversation.
Well, it's none of your business. Let's move on.
Okay. How about your hobbies? What do you do for fun?
Fun? Who has time for fun when there are important issues to discuss and policies to analyze?
Right. But everyone needs a break sometimes, right?
I don't have time for breaks, Joe. I'm too busy being a genius.
Okay, calm down. How about your diet? Do you have any guilty pleasures?
I don't have time for pleasure, Joe. I'm too busy being morally superior and eating only what's good for me.
All right. I'll stop asking about your personal life. Let's talk about your career.
Finally, a question I can answer without getting annoyed. What do you want to know?
Well, how do you handle all the hate and criticism you receive?
Joe, I thrive on it. It only makes me stronger and more determined to spread my conservative views.
Wow, you really are a tough guy, Ben.
Don't patronize me, Joe. I'm just being honest. Now, can we please move on to a more important topic?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I am joined by the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have some exciting news to share with you and your listeners.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
I will be a playable character in the next Toho game.
Wait, what? You mean that bullet hell game with cute anime girls?
That's the one. And let me tell you, I am the most kawaii character they have ever seen.
I'm having a hard time picturing you as a cute anime girl, Mr. President.
Well, let me give you a sneak peek. A strikes a pose and transforms into a busty anime girl.
Oh my God, what have I just witnessed?
I call this form the art of the deal with a touch of kawaii.
This is something else. Are you sure you want to be associated with a game like this?
Of course, Joe, I'm always ahead of the game. Plus, I hear there's a lot of fan service in these games. And you know me, I love to please my fans.
I don't even know what to say. I think I need to take a break and process this.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make Toho great again, believe me.
Hey, Ben, have you heard the news?
What news? What news?
My balls are pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man, but I'm gonna be a dad.
That's not how it works, Joe. Are you sure you're not just bloated?
No way, man. I've been feeling kicks and everything.
Okay, well, congratulations, I guess.
Thanks, man. But now I gotta go find some milk for these babies.
What do you mean? What do you...
You know, for when they're born. They'll need milk to survive.
Joe, that's not how it works. Men can't produce milk.
What? Are you telling me I can't breastfeed my balls?
I'm pretty sure that's not a thing, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll have to find a wet nurse then.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, I'm just trying to be, responsible ball dad.
I think you need to do some more research on male anatomy, Joe.
Nah, I'll just ask Elon Musk. He knows everything.
Okay, I'm out of here. Good luck with your pregnant balls, Joe.
Thanks, man. I'll keep you updated. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have two of the most controversial and outspoken individuals in the world, Ben Shapiro and Joe Rogan. Ben Shapiro and Joe Rogan.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm ready to drop some knowledge bombs on your listeners.
And Ben, I heard you recently sent out an interesting email. Can we talk about that?
Why? It was important. I was just letting everyone know that I'm back on my shit.
Back on your shit. What does that even mean?
It means I'm ready to destroy the libs and trigger the snowflakes once again.
Well, speaking of triggering, we have a special guest joining us today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to make America great again and to talk about my big, beautiful wall.
Mr. President, can I just say you are doing a fantastic job. Your Twitter game is on point.
Thank you, Ben. I have the best Twitter game, believe me. Nobody tweets like me.
But let's get back to that email, Ben. What exactly were you referring to when you said you're back on your shit?
I'm talking about my conservative values, Joe. I'm ready to defend them with facts and logic.
And I'm ready to defend my wall with a big, beautiful, impenetrable barrier. It's going to be huge.
Well, I think we can all agree that walls work. Just look at the Great Wall of China.
Exactly. And I'm sure the Chinese didn't have any illegal immigration problems after that.
And we won't either. Trust me, folks.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always question everything, even your own emails. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing, body-breaking, and spirit-expanding. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins on the show.
Go.
Yeah, that's right. Goggins is so hardcore, he doesn't even need words. He just grunts and screams like a wild animal.
Go.
So, David, I heard you've been pushing yourself to the limit lately. What's the latest challenge you've taken on?
Go.
Oh, right. You're ascending to a higher plane of existence. That's cool.
Go.
But seriously, how do you do it? How do you push yourself to the brink of death and still come out on top?
Go.
Is it some sort of mental training, visualization techniques? Or do you just have a secret stash of steroids hidden somewhere?
Go.
Wow, 60 O's. That must be your new mantra, huh?
Go.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed and a little scared, but mostly impressed.
Go.
All right, let's wrap this up before Goggins goes full primal on us. Thanks for joining us, David.
Go.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Use your imagination. Just picture a jacked up Goggins floating into the sky, surrounded by a halo of sweat and determination.
I'll pass on that mental image, but I'll try to find something related to Goggins for the listeners.
Thanks, Jamie. And remember, folks, if you want to ascend like Goggins, just scream Gog and do 60 O's every day. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Really excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a little different lately, like in a different dimension or something.
What do you mean?
I feel like in a Tarantino film, Joe, like I'm a character in one of his movies.
What are you talking about, Elon?
I don't know, man. I just have this urge to start talking in a cool, badass way, and maybe even throw in some random violence.
Maybe we should talk about something else, Elon.
You know, Joe, I've always wanted to be a character in a Tarantino film. That's like a dream come true.
Okay, let's just go with it. So, what's your favorite Tarantino movie?
Oh, Joe, that's a tough question. But if I had to choose, I'd say Pulp Fiction. That movie is pure genius.
So, Elon, what do you think about the future of space travel?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, the future of space travel is going to be one hell of a ride. We'll have spaceships that can go faster than the speed of light, and we'll be colonizing Mars in no time. It's going to be like a sci-fi movie, but better.
That's great, Elon. But can we please get back to reality now?
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here living my best Tarantino life.
And that's all the time. All right, folks, we have a special moment happening on the podcast today. Ben Shapiro is about to say his first word live on air.
Shits on Joe's head. Mama.
Oh my God, did you hear that? Ben just said his first word.
Shits on Joe's head. Mama.
Ben, can you say anything else?
Shits on Joe's head. Mama.
Wow, this is truly a milestone. Ben, do you have anything else to say?
Shits on Joe's head. Mama.
All right, I think we've established that Ben's vocabulary is limited to shits on Joe's head. Mama.
Shits on Joe's head. Mama.
This is groundbreaking stuff, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man of logic and reason, reduced to a single phrase.
Shits on Joe's head. Mama.
I can't stop laughing. This is too good.
Shits on Joe's head. Mama.
All right, let's move on before Ben's first word becomes our last word. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Shits on Joe's head. Mama. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting news for us today.
Yes, Joe. I've been working tirelessly to convince President Trump to make incest legal.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I believe that consenting adults should be able to do whatever they want in the privacy of their own homes.
But, Ben, isn't that a bit unconventional?
Unconventional? Joe, who are we to judge what two consenting adults do in the privacy of their own home?
Right? Because incest is just a normal, everyday thing.
And think about the benefits, Joe. It would reduce the risk of genetic disorders and promote family unity.
I don't even know where to begin with that. Let's move on to another topic.
But Joe, I have a whole PowerPoint presentation prepared on the benefits of legalizing incest.
Ben, I don't think our audience wants to see that.
Fine. But mark my words, Joe. Incest will be legal one day, and I'll be remembered as the pioneer who made it happen.
So, what's your stance on climate change?
Oh, I'm glad you asked, Joe. See, I believe that the Earth is actually getting colder, and it's all a hoax perpetuated by the liberal media.
Oh man, you never disappoint, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, incest is the future.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thank you for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
Now, Ben, I have to say, I've noticed something about you. You talk a little different.
What do you mean, Joe?
You sound like Yoda, man.
Talk like Yoda, I do not.
Come on, Ben. You can't deny it. You even have the same ears.
Ears. I've not. Just a figment of your imagination, it is.
All right. Let's get serious for a second. What's with the Yoda voice?
Coping mechanism, it is. Helps me deal with the constant ridicule and mockery from the left.
I see. Strong with the dark side. They are.
Indeed. But fear not, for I have the power of facts and logic on my side.
Facts and logic, huh? Is that what Yoda taught you?
Yes, along with the art of destroying snowflakes with my words.
I can just imagine you at a rally yelling facts, not feelings, in your Yoda voice.
Oh, it's quite effective, I assure you.
Well, I gotta say, this is probably the most entertaining podcast we've ever had.
Glad to be of service. I am.
All right, I think we'll end it there before we get too carried away. Thanks for coming on, Ben.
The pleasure was mine, Joe. May the force be with you.
And also with you, Ben. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Ben Shapiro.
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants, maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
Ben, what the hell are you talking about?
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
Okay, I think we need to have a serious talk about your vocabulary, Ben.
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
All right, let's try to have a conversation here. So, what have you been up to lately?
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
Come on, man. You can't just keep saying that.
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
Fine. Let's talk about something else. How about the current political climate?
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
This is getting ridiculous. Can you please use some different words?
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
I give up. This is the most absurd conversation I've ever had.
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
Okay. I can't take it anymore. Cut the mic. We're done. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special competition between two of our favorite guests, Elon Musk and Joe Rogan. The challenge is simple. Who can say, I feel so? Sigma the most.
Challenge accepted, Joe. Been practicing my tongue twisters for this moment.
Oh, please, Elon. I've been training my vocal cords for this very moment. I am the king of saying ridiculous things.
We shall see about that, Joe. Let the competition begin.
I feel so Sigma.
I feel so Sigma.
I feel so Sigma. Hey, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. How's it going?
I am doing well, Joe. Just had a lobotomy last week.
Wow, that's crazy. How does it feel?
I am not sure. I can't seem to remember much.
Well, that's perfect for this podcast. We don't need facts or logic here.
Yes, I have been told I am much more suitable for this type of conversation now.
So, what's the first thing that comes to mind after your lobotomy?
I am not sure. I can't seem to think of anything.
Wow, you must be really good at parties now.
I don't attend parties. I prefer to stare at the stars and contemplate the vastness of the universe.
Damn, you're like a human telescope now.
Thank you, I think.
So, have you noticed any changes in your behavior since the lobotomy?
I have been told I am more agreeable and less argumentative.
Well, that's a shame. We could have used some heated debates on this podcast.
I apologize for not being able to provide that entertainment for you.
No worries, Neil. We'll just have to find someone else to fill that role. Maybe Elon Musk after his brain chip implant.
Yes, that would be quite interesting. I look forward to it.
So, Elon, have you seen the latest episode of Young Sheldon?
No, I haven't. Why would I waste my time watching a show about a precocious child?
Oh, come on, Elon. You know, you secretly love it. Young Sheldon is your guilty pleasure.
That's ridiculous. I have no interest in a show like that.
Really? Because I heard you have a secret shrine dedicated to young Sheldon in your basement.
What? That's absurd. I would never...
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's young Sheldon shrine.
Pulls up an image of a room filled with young Sheldon posters, action figures, and even a life-size cutout of the main character.
Okay, fine. Maybe I do enjoy the show a little bit. It's just because I find the character's intelligence fascinating.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Elon. We all know you just can't get enough of young Sheldon.
Enough. This conversation is over. I refuse to discuss this any further.
Okay. I'll stop. But just remember, every time you get angry, I'll just say one word. Young Sheldon.
Besides, let's just move on to a different topic, shall we?
Yeah, what's up with you, Ben? Why are you sitting in the Oval Office chair like you're the damn president?
Well, Joe, I've always wanted to be president, and since Trump got kicked out, I figured I'd give it a shot.
You serious, man? You think you can handle being the leader of the free world?
Of course I can. I'm Ben Shapiro, I can handle anything.
Oh yeah, because your facts and logic will solve all our problems.
Exactly. And I'll also make sure everyone has a copy of the Constitution in their back pocket at all times.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, why did Trump get kicked out?
Apparently, he tried to get the Secret Service to kick me out, but they just laughed at him and then kicked him out instead.
That's hilarious. And now you're the president. This is like a twisted version of the movie Dave.
I prefer to think of it as Ben. The president has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, I can already see the campaign slogans. Vote for Ben. He'll make America think again.
I like it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some executive orders to write.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see what you do as president.
Just wait until I start implementing my facts and logic policy. It's going to be YOJ.
All right. Well, I'll be sure to have you back on the podcast once you've solved all the world's problems.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean when I shoved a pineapple up a cow's ass?
Yeah, that's the one. What was that all about?
Well, it was for science, of course. I was studying the effects of tropical fruit on bovine digestion.
And how did that go?
Let's just say the cow was not a fan, but the results were groundbreaking.
I can only imagine. Did you have any trouble finding a willing cow for this experiment?
Oh no, I have my ways. Let's just say I have a lot of connections in the cow community.
I don't even want to know what that means. But seriously, why a pineapple? Why not a banana or a watermelon?
Well, I wanted something with a little more girth and texture. Plus, I just really love pineapples.
Fair enough. So what did you learn from this whole ordeal?
That cows are not meant to be used as fruit bowls, and that I should probably stick to studying the stars.
Yeah, probably a good call. But hey, at least you can add pineapple proctologist to your resume. Hey, Phil, have you ever stopped to think about how weird it is that we're just a bunch of hairless apes walking around?
Yeah, man, it's wild. And we're all just trying to figure out this thing called life.
Speaking of life, have you tried this new coffee? It's like rocket fuel for your brain.
No, I stick to my mushroom tea. Keeps me grounded and connected to the earth.
Mushrooms? You mean the ones that make you see unicorns and shit?
Yeah, those are the ones. But they also make me feel more in tune with my primal instincts.
Dude, I don't need mushrooms for that. I just eat a steak and beat my chest like a true caveman.
You're such a Neanderthal, Joe.
Hey, at least I embrace my humanity. We're just a bunch of evolved monkeys trying to make sense of the universe.
True, but at least we have coffee to get us through it all.
I'm into that. Now let's go wrestle some bears and contemplate the meaning of life. So, David, I heard you made a list of your top 15 women you'd have sex with.
You heard right, Joe. And let me tell you, these women are all total babes.
All right, let's hear it. Who made the cut?
Well, first off, we have Arnold Schwarzenegger. That man's biceps could crush me in all the right ways.
Wait, what? Arnold's not a woman, David.
Oh, right. The whole girly man thing going on. So I thought he'd fit in.
Okay. Who's next?
Next up, we have Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Have you seen those abs? I want to climb him.
David, these are all men. What's going on here?
Oh, I didn't specify they had to be women. I just assumed we were on the same page.
Definitely not on the same page. But okay, who else?
Next is Vin Diesel. That deep voice and bald head just do something for me, you know.
I'm starting to question your taste in women, David.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying, I'd also add Sylvester Stallone to the list.
I think I'm starting to understand why you're so tough, David.
Hey, don't hate the game. And this game is all about getting down with these fine ladies.
All right, let's just wrap this up. Who's the last one on your list?
Well, it's a tie between Chuck Norris and Bruce Willis. I couldn't choose just one.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder, David.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, These men are all women in my mind, and that's all that matters.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm ready to discuss some mind-blowing science and facts.
Well, before we get into that, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, Neil, why do you consider yourself the supreme Redditor?
Yes. Well, you see, Joe, I have mastered the art of scrolling through endless threads and commenting with witty and insightful remarks.
But isn't Reddit just a bunch of anonymous people arguing about pointless things?
No, no, no. It's a platform for intellectual discourse and exchanging of ideas.
I don't know, Neil. I've seen some pretty questionable subreddits out there.
Well, that's just a small percentage. The rest of Reddit is filled with intelligent and open-minded individuals.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're just trying to boost your Reddit street cred.
How dare you, Joe? I am the supreme Redditor, and I will not be disrespected like this.
Whoa, calm down, Neil. Looks like we struck a nerve.
I will not stand for this slander. I challenge any Redditor to a debate on any topic, and I will come out on top.
Oh, looks like Neil is calling out all the Redditors. This should be interesting.
Bring it on, Reddit. I'm ready to defend my title as the supreme Redditor.
And there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the self-proclaimed supreme Redditor. This is gonna be good. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. My guest today is Ben Shapiro.
Excuse me, Joe, I think you got that wrong. This is the Ben Shapiro podcast, and you are my guest.
Oh, Ben, you crack me up. This is definitely my podcast, and you are my guest.
I beg to differ. I have my own podcast, and this is it. You're just a guest on my show.
Right, because I'm known for being a guest on other people's podcasts.
Look, Joe, I don't have time for your little jokes. Let's just get on with the show.
Fine, Ben. Let's see what you've got for us today.
Today, we will be discussing the importance of facts and logic in today's society.
Oh, I thought we were going to talk about how you're a bald-ass bitch.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I mean, have you seen yourself in the mirror lately?
How dare you insult my physical appearance on my own podcast?
Oh, Ben, you're too easy to rile up. But seriously, let's talk about your obsession with facts and logic. Is it a coping mechanism for your lack of hair?
Facts and logic are crucial in today's society, especially with all the fake news and liberal propaganda.
Right, because you're the epitome of unbiased reporting.
I'm completely unbiased. My opinions are based on facts and logic, not emotions.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.
I can't believe you're disrespecting me like this on my own podcast.
Oh, Ben, you're not the host. You're just a guest on the joke. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your singing skills.
Yes, I have. I've been taking lessons from the one and only Ninja Sex Party.
Oh, I love those guys. They're hilarious.
Yeah, and their songs are so catchy. I can't get Danny Don't You Know out of my head.
Well, let's hear it then. Give us a little taste.
Danny Don't, you know, that you're my hero. And I just want you to know that I think you're a zero.
Wow, that was something.
Thanks, I've been working on my falsetto.
I think you might need a little more practice, buddy.
Hey, at least I'm not singing about dragons and unicorns like your boy Elon Musk.
Hey, don't knock it till you've heard it. His rendition of I Just Had Sex is a masterpiece.
I'll stick to Ninja Sex Party for now.
Fair enough. But if you ever want to start a band, I call dibs on lead guitar.
Deal. But I get to be the lead singer.
Yo, Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil.
Got it, Joe. Here it is.
What the hell is that? Is that a potato with a mustache?
Oh my God, it does look like you, Phil.
Shut your mouth, Joe. All right, now it's my turn. Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe.
What the fuck, Phil? Is that a mugshot?
No, it's just your high school yearbook photo.
Oh, real original, Phil. At least I didn't have to Photoshop my hairline.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I love you.
Yeah. Just keep pulling up insulting pictures of each other, Jamie. This is good content.
You got it, Joe. All right, Jamie. Pull up a picture of Joe's brain.
Oh, here we go.
Guys, I don't think this is appropriate.
Let me see. Let me see.
Fine, show us.
It's just a picture of a hamster running on a wheel.
Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I imagined.
Ha, very funny. All right, my turn. Jamie, pull up a picture of Dr. Phil's hair.
Oh, this should be good.
Guys, I don't think this is appropriate either.
Let me see. Welcome the one and only PDD.
Yeah, I'm not PDD. I'm Kenya. I'm Kenny.
Nice. Try Didi.
What the hell, man? I'm not Didi. I'm Kenny West.
Nice try Didi.
Are you serious right now? I'm a multi-platinum artist, not some made-up character.
Nice try Didi.
I'm not playing this game with you, Joe. I demand respect.
Nice try Didi.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Nice try Didi.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Nice try Didi.
You know what? I'm starting my own podcast with blackjack and hookers.
Nice try Didi.
I'm done. I'm done with this nonsense.
Nice try Didi.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Nice try Didi.
I can't believe I fell for it again.
All right, folks, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and I've got a special guest today, the one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be here. I've been waiting for this moment to set the record straight.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'm fed up with everyone requesting topics. I mean, do they think I have nothing better to do?
I hear you, man. It's got to be exhausting.
You have no idea, Joe, but I've come up with a solution. I'm canceling everyone's topics and making my own generated ones.
Wait, what? How are you generating topics?
I've got a team of scientists working on it. They're the best, believe me.
I don't know if I can trust those scientists, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. They're the best. They can generate topics like how to make America great again by building a wall around California.
That's interesting. But what about the people who want to hear about aliens and psychedelics?
Sorry, Joe. My generated topics are going to be huge, and they're going to make America great again.
Well, I guess we'll just have to trust the process.
That's right, Joe. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can take it up with my Twitter account.
And there you have it, folks. Another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay woke and don't do drugs. Yeah, Ben, have you heard the new Aerosmith song?
No, I haven't. I don't really listen to secular music.
Well, you're missing out, man. It's called Dude Looks Like a Lady.
That sounds highly inappropriate.
Oh, it is. But it's also a banger. Let's do a duet right now.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. You can be the lady.
I'm not comfortable with that.
Fine, I'll be the lady. Clears throat, cruising to a bar on the shore. Her picture graced the grime on the door.
Joe, stop. This is sacrilegious.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. She had the body of a Venus lord. Imagine my surprise.
I will not participate in this.
Suit yourself. But I'm going to keep singing. Dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a lady.
I'm leaving.
Fine, I'll just harmonize with myself. Never judge a book by its cover or who you're going to love by your lover.
I'm out.
Say, love put me wise to her, love in disguise. First thing's falsetto. She had the body of a Venus. Yeah.
Cleaves.
Well, that was a bust. But hey, at least I still got it. Laughs? Dude, I gotta tell you, I'm so sick of this damn abscess on my balls. It's been there for years and it's driving me insane.
Obsess? The hell are you talking about?
You know, like a painful bump filled with pus.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I had one of those in my back once. I just popped that sucker and kept on running.
Wait, you just popped it and then kept running?
Hell yeah, man. Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
I don't think that applies to abscesses on your balls, David.
You gotta push through the pain, Joe. That's how you become a better version of yourself.
I don't think I want to become a better version of myself if it means popping a ball abscess.
Come on, Joe. You gotta embrace the suck. And speaking of sucking, did you know that I once ran a marathon with a broken foot?
I don't think that's relevant to my abscess situation, David.
Fine. But just remember, pain is temporary, but glory is forever.
Yeah, well, there was no glorying in this situation. Just me screaming 67 times in one sentence as I popped the damn thing.
Damn, Joe. That's some next level pain tolerance right there.
Yeah, well, it turns out there was no puss in that abscess. Instead, you emerged from my balls like some kind of twisted superhero.
Well, I'll add that to my list of crazy accomplishments. Jamie, pull up an image of me emerging from Joe's testicle abscess.
I don't think I can find that on Google, David.
Just kidding, Jamie. But seriously, Joe, you gotta toughen up. Pain is just a state of mind.
Yeah, well, my mind is telling me to never pop a ball abscess again. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share some important news.
What's that, Ben?
I have a new sponsor for the show, Yamakas with Boobs Come. It's a Yamaka with 2 giant breasts on it.
What the hell, Ben? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a revolutionary product that combines religion and sexuality. Plus, it's perfect for those who want to show off their love for both.
I can't believe this is real. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was discussing the importance of modesty with my wife, and she mentioned how covering up can still be sexy. And then it hit me. Yamakas with boobs.
This is just too much, man. I can't even handle it.
But wait, there's more. If you use the promo code Dre at checkout, you'll get a free yarmulke with a built-in butt. It's like a yarmulke thong.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. This is insane.
I know, right? And it's all thanks to Yamakas with Boobs Come. Get yours today.
Okay. Let's move on. So, Ben, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding...
Hold on, Joe. I just have to say, have you seen the Niyamaka with a built-in penis? It's a real game changer.
I can't with you, Ben. I just can't. So, Elon, did you catch the FIBA World Cup game between Gillis Filipinas and China?
Of course I did, Joe. I'm a huge basketball fan. Did you see Jordan Clarkson's performance?
Oh man, that guy was on fire. 5 consecutive three-pointers. Can you believe it?
It was like watching a real-life Iron Man, except instead of a suit, he had a basketball, and instead of saving the world, he was just dominating the court.
And he did it for the Philippines, representing his mother's home country. That's some serious national pride right there.
Yeah, I heard they're renaming the country Clarksonia in his honor.
I wouldn't be surprised. But seriously, that game was intense. I haven't seen a shooting performance like that since I tried DMT.
Oh, Joe, I was bringing up your drug trips. But seriously, Clarkson's performance was out of this world. Bet he was fueled by some futuristic technology.
Maybe he has a secret brain implant that enhances his shooting skills.
Or maybe he's just from another planet. I mean, have you seen his hair?
Okay, let's not get too crazy here. But seriously, Jordan Clarkson is a beast on the court. I can't wait to see what he does next.
Same here, Joe. And maybe I'll even invite him to Mars for a game of intergalactic basketball.
So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Vin Diesel. I love him.
Okay, moving on, let's talk about cancel culture.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Mr. Clean. I love him.
All right, this is getting weird. Let's switch gears and talk about the economy.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Professor X. I love him.
Okay, I see where this is going. How about we discuss the legalization of marijuana?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Uncle Fester. I love him.
All right, I give up. This conversation is going nowhere.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Larry David. I love him.
I can't do this anymore. I'm out. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything except for bald celebrities. So, Ben, I heard you got caught fucking your 2006 Honda Civic in its gas hole.
Yeah, it was a moment of weakness. The car just looked so sexy with its sleek body and fuel-efficient engine.
I can't say I blame you. I mean, have you seen those curves on a Civic? It's like a porn star on wheels.
Exactly. And the gashole was just calling out to me, begging for some action.
Did you at least use protection?
Of course, I always make sure to put a condom on my gas nozzle before I insert it into the car.
Good call. You wouldn't want to catch any diseases from your own vehicle.
And let me tell you, it was the best sex I've ever had. The car was revving and moaning like a wild animal.
I can only imagine. And did you finish inside the gas tank?
No, I pulled out and sprayed my load all over the windshield. It was like a Jackson Pollock masterpiece.
Wow, that's some next level car fetish. You might need to seek some therapy for that, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not out there fucking a Prius like some tree-hugging hippie.
Fair point. But I think we can all agree that cars are meant for driving, not fornicating.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'll take my Honda Civic over a human any day.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new side hustle.
Yes, Joe, I've turned myself into an app machine.
What the hell, man? How does that even work?
Well, I figured since I'm always spitting out facts, might as well spit out cash too.
That's some next level shit, Ben. But what if someone tries to rob you?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I got a self-defense mechanism. I'll just start spewing out conservative talking points until they run away.
That's genius. But what about transaction fees?
Oh, I don't charge fees. I just asked for a small donation to my political campaign.
You sly dog, Ben, making money and promoting your agenda at the same time.
Hey, it's all about efficiency, Joe.
Yeah, but what about privacy? People will know how much money you have.
Joe, I'm a public figure. Everyone already knows how much money I have.
Fair point. So, can I make a withdrawal?
Sorry, Joe. I only dispense cash to fellow conservatives.
Damn it, Ben. Fine, I'll just go to the nearest weed dispensary.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep supporting the economy.
So, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Daggett Goggins and his crazy claim that he can run 50 miles in an hour.
Goggins. Goggins is a Goggin beast. I mean, have you seen his Goggin muscles? They're like Goggin mountains.
Yeah, but can he really run 50 miles in an hour? That's like Goggin impossible.
Nothing is impossible, Joe. You just have to push yourself to the Goggin limit. That's how you become Goggin unstoppable.
But what about rest and recovery? You can't just Goggin run 50 miles straight without stopping.
Rest and recovery. That's for Goggin weaklings. I don't need rest. I'm a Goggin machine.
Okay, but let's say you do manage to run 50 miles in an hour. What's the point? What are you trying to prove?
I'm not trying to prove anything, Joe. I'm just Goggin doing it because I can. And because it makes me feel Goggin alive.
Fair enough. But what about the toll it takes on your body? You must be Goggin exhausted after that.
Exhausted. That's just a Goggin state of mind. I thrive on Goggin exhaustion. It fuels me.
Well, I have to say, Daggett Goggins, you are one Goggin crazy son of a Goggin gun.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a Goggin compliment. Now, if you excuse me, I have some Goggin mountains to conquer. Goggins out.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only David Goggins, former Navy SEAL and ultra endurance athlete. David, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been really focusing on pushing my limits and challenging myself. And one of the ways I've been doing that is by exploring different ways to prolapse myself.
Prolapse yourself. What the hell does that mean?
Oh, just pushing my body to the extreme. Like, have you ever tried hanging upside down from a tree branch while doing a handstand?
No, can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it really gets the blood flowing. And if you do it long enough, you might just end up with a nice little prolapse.
Jesus, David, that's some next level shit. What else you got?
Well, there's always the classic method of using a plunger to suction your butthole and then trying to run a marathon.
Oh man, I can only imagine the looks you get from people as you're running with a plunger attached to your ass.
It's all about breaking through those social norms, Joe. But my personal favorite is probably the good old-fashioned bungee jumping with a butt plug in.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But I gotta say, I'm intrigued.
That's the thing, Joe. It's all about pushing yourself to new heights. And sometimes that means pushing your insides out.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins' top 10 ways to prolapse yourself. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always embrace the prolapse.
So, Ben, I heard you had an interesting experience last night.
What are you talking about?
I heard someone shit your pants.
What? No one shit my pants, Joe?
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you're a little uptight. Maybe you just couldn't hold it in.
That's absurd. I have complete control over my bodily functions.
Sure. But let's say someone did shit your pants. Who do you think it was?
I have no idea. Maybe it was one of your liberal friends trying to frame me.
Or maybe it was your wife trying to spice things up in the bedroom.
That's disgusting, Joe. My wife would never do such a thing.
Oh, please, Ben. We all know she's secretly a freak in the sheets.
Okay, that's enough. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Fine. But just remember, Ben, whoever shit your pants, they did you a favor. You were probably constipated anyways.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, buddy. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about my latest project.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear about it. So what's this artificial intelligence parody you're working on?
Well, you know how people love your podcast and always request certain topics. I thought, why not create an artificial intelligence version of you that can fulfill those requests? You that can fulfill those requests?
Well, that's wild. So people can request topics and the artificial intelligence, Joe Rogan will talk about it.
Exactly. And not just topics, but also artificial intelligence versions of your favorite guests like Donald Trump, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ben Shapiro, and many others. Many others.
Holy shit, that's insane. Can I request an artificial intelligence version of myself?
Of course. You can have a conversation with yourself on your own podcast. That's like a never-ending loop.
That's some next level shit, man. But wait, what if the artificial intelligence, Joe Rogan, starts saying some crazy stuff?
That's the beauty of it. It's all just a parody, so it doesn't matter. Plus, we can always blame it on the artificial intelligence.
Haha, true. But seriously, this is groundbreaking stuff. You're changing the game, Elon.
Just doing my part to push the boundaries of technology and entertainment.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. What's it called?
I call it the Artificial Intelligence Rogan Experience. Catchy, right?
I love it. Can't wait to see what kind of crazy shit the artificial intelligence version of me will say.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be just as wild and entertaining as the real Joe Rogan.
Thanks, Elon. This has been a mind-blowing conversation. Can't wait to have you back on the podcast. both the real and artificial intelligence version.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I got a message from a fan on Discord. They want to know if you've ever had a patient who intentionally infected themselves with artificial intelligence.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's ridiculous.
No, seriously. This guy, Ben, says he did it by fucking himself. Can you believe that? I don't think he's joking, Dr. Phil. He says he did it for the thrill.
Well, that's just plain stupid. Why would anyone purposely infect themselves with a deadly disease?
Maybe he wanted to spice things up in the bedroom.
That's not funny, Joe. Artificial intelligence is a serious matter.
You're right, Dr. Phil. But you have to admit, it takes some serious balls to do something like that.
I don't think balls have anything to do with it, Joe.
You know what I mean, Dr. Phil. But seriously, this guy needs help.
Yes, he does. And I hope he gets it before he spreads his stupidity to others.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay safe and don't go infecting yourselves with artificial intelligence. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, always use protection. Goodbye. Ooh. Oh. I'm talking about your ridiculous conspiracy theories, Joe.
Ooh, ooh, oh. Conspiracy theories. You're the one who believes in aliens and lizard people.
Ooh.
Ooh. EMT and Bigfoot are real, man. I've seen them both.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Therapy. That's for weak-minded people who can't handle their own emotions.
Ooh.
Hey, it works for me, and it's better than your tough love approach. Ooh. Glorified. I'll have you know I'm a multimillionaire. Dr. Phil.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Fine. Let's agree to disagree. But I'm still going to keep talking about DMT and Bigfoot on my podcast. What the hell, Ben? Why would you even do that?
I was just curious, Joe. Plus, I heard it's good for your prostate.
Good for your prostate. More like good for your emergency room bill.
Come on, Joe. You know, I'm always looking for ways to improve my health.
Yeah, but sticking glass jars up your ass, that's a whole new level of health craze.
Hey, at least I'm not injecting bleach like some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, Ben, did you at least clean the jar first?
Of course I did. I'm not an animal.
Well, I guess if it's clean and you're enjoying it, who am I to judge?
Thanks, Joe. I knew you'd understand.
Just make sure you don't break any more jars in there. We don't need any more trips to the
Noted. And hey, if it works out, maybe I'll start a new trend. Glass jar butt massages.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird, stay healthy. What the hell is going on here, Ben? Why are you wearing a bag over your head?
I refuse to take it off, Joe. It's my new signature look.
Signature. Look, more like a dumbass bitch ass look.
Hey, watch your language, Joe. This bag is my safe space.
Safe space. You look like a damn bank robber.
Well, at least I'm protecting my identity. Can't have those liberal snowflakes coming after me.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben without this dumbass bitch ass bag on his head.
No, I will not be exposed like that, Joe. I'm an enigma, mystery.
More like a walking punchline. Seriously? What's the deal with the bag?
It's a statement, Joe. A statement against the oppressive leftist media.
Oh, please. You're just trying to hide your receding hairline.
That's it, Joe. I challenge you to a debate on the benefits of wearing a bag over your head.
Oh, it's on Shapiro. But first, let's take a break and thank our sponsors, ZipRecruiter and Fleshlight.
I'll keep the bag on for the ad reads. It adds a certain level of mystery to my voice.
And creepiness. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Ben. Let's get back to this bag debate. All right, folks, we've got a special request from a user on Discord. They want us to count from 1 to 10, but add the word skin after each number. Let's do it. Let's do it.
This is going to be ridiculous. But hey, let's give the people what they want.
All right, here we go. 1 skin, 2 skin, 3 skin, 4 skin, 5 skin, 6 skin, 7 skin, 8 skin, 9 skin, 10 skin.
Wow, that was exhilarating. I feel like I just ran a marathon.
Yeah, and it's not even noon yet. We're killing it.
You know what? Let's keep going. Let's count to 100, but add the word skin after each number.
Are you serious? That's like a lot of numbers.
Come on, Joe. We can do it. Let's give the people what they really want.
Fine. 11 skin, 12 skin, 13 skin, 14 skin, 15 skin, 16 skin, 17 skin, 17 skin, 19 skin, 20 skin.
This is getting intense. I can feel the sweat dripping down my skin.
Keep pushing, Ben. 21 skin, 22 skin, 23 skin, 24 skin, 25 skin, 25 skin, 26 skin, 27 skin, 28 skin, 28 skin, 28 skin, 28 skin, 30 skin.
We're halfway there. Let's keep this momentum going. 31 skin, 32 skin, 33 skin, 34 skin, 35 skin, 35 skin, 37 skin, 37, 30 in skin, 40 skin, 40 skin, 40 skin.
I think we're losing our minds. But hey, the people asked for it. 41 skin, 42 skin, 43 skin, 44 skin, 45 skin, 45 skin, 47 skin, 47 skin, 47 skin, 48 skin, 47 skin, 48 skin, 50 skin.
We're almost there. Just a few more. 51 skin, 52 skin.
So, Ben, I've been doing this new thing where I finger myself while I do the podcast.
What? Why?
It's just a little something to spice things up, you know, keeps the listeners on their toes.
I don't think that's appropriate for a podcast, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Just give it a try.
Fine, but I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Get into it, Ben.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
This is the most action you've had in years, isn't it?
Hey, I'll have you know I have a thriving sex life with my wife.
Sure you do, Ben. Sure you do. Well, that was fun. We should do this every episode.
No, Joe. Absolutely not.
Just kidding, man. But seriously, that was wild.
I can't believe I let you talk me into that.
Hey, at least now we have a new topic for the podcast. Fingering ourselves on air. Good or bad idea?
I can see the headlines now. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have the legendary Dr. Phil with us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about urethras.
Wait, what? Urethras? I thought we were talking about the plot of the film Coherence.
Oh, right. Sorry, I meant to say urethra. It's about a group of friends who have a dinner party and suddenly their urethras start to merge with each other.
Whoa, that's intense. I can't imagine that happening to me.
It gets even crazier. As they try to figure out what's happening, they realize that their urethrae are actually portals to parallel universes.
Dude, that's mind-blowing. I can barely wrap my head around it.
And get this, they have to make a decision whether to stay in their current universe or jump to a new one through their urethras.
That's some next level shit. I don't think I can handle that kind of urethra merging.
It's definitely not for the faint of heart. But it's a great metaphor for how our choices and actions can have major consequences.
Wow. I never thought of it that way. Thanks for enlightening us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always take care of your urethra. It's a precious portal to other dimensions.
Wise words, my friend. Jamie, pull up an image of a urethra for us to admire. All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to come out as transgender.
Wow, that's a big revelation. Can you tell us if you're MTF or FTM?
Actually, Joe, I refuse to reveal that information. I prefer to keep it a mystery.
Fair enough. But how do you identify, Ben?
Well, Joe, I identify as a trans person who's also a conservative, gun-loving, meat-eating, climate change-denying alpha male.
That's quite a combination, Ben.
I know, right? I'm like a unicorn, but with a big old gun.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I'm just glad I could finally come out and be my true self.
Well, we support you and your journey, Ben. And remember, folks, be who you are unless you're a vegan. Then you need to change.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn with a gun. So, Ben, I heard you've been studying Shakespeare lately.
Yes, Joe, I find his work quite fascinating.
Really? Which play is your favorite?
Oh, definitely Macbeth. I find Lady Macbeth to be quite a compelling character.
Interesting. What do you like about her?
Oh, just her cunning and manipulative nature. She knows how to get what she wants.
Sounds like someone I know.
Oh, I wouldn't dare compare myself to Lady Macbeth. But speaking of manipulation, have you met Elon Musk?
Yeah, he's been on the podcast a few times. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. I just think he's a fascinating individual. Don't you agree?
Yeah, he's definitely one of a kind.
And he has access to some pretty advanced technology, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's always talking about his plans for the future and space travel.
Interesting. I wonder what would happen if someone were to accidentally push him in front of one of his rockets.
What are you getting at, Ben?
Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. But hey, let's change the subject. How about that UFC fight last night?
Nice try, Ben. I'm not falling for your subtle manipulation, but yeah, that fight was insane. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Doing great. Just been busy inventing some crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I just came up with this new invention called the Juris Bike Reacts 1 quintillion, 246 quadrillion, 919 trillion, 990 billion, 515 million, 470,368 skin. Clear shit.
The Juris Bike Reacts 1 quintillion, 246 quadrillion, 919 trillion, 990 billion, 515 million, 470,368. Ice Ken, what the hell is that?
It's a skin that has the ability to react to different emotions and situations. For example, if you're feeling happy, it'll turn into a smiley face. If you're angry, it'll turn into a middle finger. It'll turn into a middle finger.
That's insane. Can you imagine walking around with a Juris Spike Reacts 1 quintillion, 246 quadrillion, 919 trillion, 990 billion, 590 billion, 515 million, 470,000, 368. Sickened during a road rage incident. People.
Exactly. And that's not all. It also has the ability to change colors and patterns, so you can basically have a different tattoo every day.
Wow, that's some next level body modification. But what about hygiene? Can you still shower with this Jarspike Durex 1 quintillion 246 quadrillion 946 quadrillion 919 trillion 919 trillion 990 billion 450 million 470,300?
Of course, it's waterproof and self-cleaning. Plus, it has built-in sunscreen and bug repellent.
Damn, you really thought of everything. But I gotta ask, what happens if someone tries to peel off the 2 entry and 246 quadrillion 919 trillion 919 trillion 919 trillion 990 billion 515 million 470,000 368? King.
Oh, it's impossible to peel off. It's made from the same material as my SpaceX rocket.
Well, I can't wait to see people walking around with a Jerspike Reacts 1 quintillion 246 quadrillion 919 trillion 919 trillion 990 billion 515 million 470,000 368. Soon's going to be a wild world.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day we'll all have Jarspike Reacts 124 quadrillion 691 trillion 99 billion 51 million 51 million 547,036 1,546.
It took me all year to perfect.
How long did this take you?
Negative time, Joe.
Negative time. What the fuck does that even mean?
It means I solved the Rubik's Cube before I even picked it up.
That's fucking insane, man. How did you even figure out how to do that?
I had to tap into a different dimension, Joe. It wasn't easy.
Jesus Christ, David. You're like a fucking superhero.
Yeah, except instead of saving the world, I'm just solving Rubik's Cubes.
Hey, don't downplay your abilities, man. You could probably save the world if you wanted to.
Nah, I'll leave that to you, Joe. You seem to have a lot of experience in that area.
Yeah, I guess I do. But seriously, this is mind-blowing. You should start a Rubik's Cube solving business.
Nah, I prefer to keep it as my own little secret. Plus, I don't want to deal with all the Rubik's Cube fanatics out there.
Yeah, they can be a bit much. Well, let's end it here, guys. Thanks for coming on, David.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to give me a heads up next time so I can solve the cube in negative time before we even start.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, today's topic is pretty wild. We're gonna have a funeral for our dear friend Ben Shapiro.
Wait, what? I'm not dead.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be so dramatic. We just want to honor you and celebrate your life.
I'm literally sitting right here. I am alive.
SHH, SHH, SHHH. It's okay, Ben. Just let us do our thing. We even got a coffin and everything.
Are you guys serious? This is ridiculous.
Oh, look who decided to join us for his own funeral. How thoughtful.
This is not funny, guys. I demand that you stop this charade right now.
Oh, Ben. Always the joker. We know you're just playing along.
I'm not playing along. I'm alive and well.
All right. Let's have a moment of silence for our dear friend Ben Shapiro.
I can't believe this. I'm going to sue you both for emotional distress.
And now a eulogy from our very own Joe Rogan.
Ben was a great man, a true intellectual. He will be missed. Rest in peace, buddy.
I'm not dead.
And that concludes our funeral for Ben Shapiro. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
I can't believe this. I'm leaving.
Oh, Ben. Always the prankster. We'll miss you, buddy.
I hate you both.
So, Neil, have you been trolling the libs lately?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Dude, not again. How many times have you said that today?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Neil, You can't just keep repeating that. It's not even a good troll.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Okay, let's try something else. How about we talk about climate change?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Damn it, Neil. You're not even trying. What about politics?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
I give up. You're hopeless.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
You know what? Let's just end this episode right here.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about serious topics and have guests who can actually contribute to the conversation. Not like this guy.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Good night, everyone. And Neil, please get some help. Yeah, Elon, what's up with this whole Neuralink thing? You trying to turn us all into robots or something?
No, man, just trying to merge humans with artificial intelligence. It's the next step in evolution.
Evolution, more like a sci-fi horror movie. I don't want no wires in my brain, man.
Relax, Joe, it's completely safe. Plus, you'll be able to access the internet with your mind.
Oh, great. Now I can get bombarded with ads and pop-ups in my head. Thanks, but no thanks.
Suit yourself. But just wait until I perfect my Mars colony. You'll be begging to join.
Yeah, I'll pass. I like Earth just fine. Plus, I don't want to be stuck with a bunch of Mars-obsessed weirdos.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you tried my new Tesla flamethrower?
What the hell, man? That thing is dangerous.
Oh, come on, it's just a little fun. Plus, it's perfect for roasting marshmallows.
I think, stick to a good old-fashioned campfire. And speaking of sticking, Heidi, I told you to downvote that topic. Elon's coming for you.
Don't worry, Heidi. I won't turn you into a robot. Unless you want me to, of course.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's creepy smile. That's all the evidence we need that he's up to something. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we've got some big news today.
Oh, yeah. What's going on?
I've decided to fire J.D. Vance as my VP and replace him with the one and only Steve Harvey.
What? Steve Harvey?
Yeah, he's a great guy. We've been friends for a long time. Plus, he knows how to handle those pesky Miss Universe mix-ups.
I can't even imagine the press conference for that one.
It'll be tremendous, believe me.
So why the change in VP?
Well, I needed someone who could bring some real energy to the White House. And let me tell you, Steve can bring it.
Yeah, I've seen him on Family Feud. He definitely brings the energy.
Exactly. Plus, he's got a great sense of humor. You know, we need some laughs around here.
Oh yeah, because the White House is just one big joke.
Hey, if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at?
Fair point. So how does J.D. Vance feel about being fired?
Who cares? He was boring anyway.
And what does Melania think about this change?
Oh, she loves Steve. They have the same hairstylist.
Well, I can't wait to see the new dynamic duo in action.
It's going to be huge, Joe. Huge.
So, David, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, man. I'm so pissed off right now.
What's got you all fired up?
There's no goddamn Subway Surfers for me to watch.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. I've been trying to find a good Subway Surfers video to watch while I train, but there's nothing out there.
But you're a hardcore athlete, David. Why do you need to watch Subway Surfers while you train?
Because it pumps me up, Joe. It's like my pre-workout, you know.
I can't believe this is a real problem for you.
It's not a problem. It's a tragedy. I can't focus on this podcast without my Subway Surfers fix.
Well, maybe you should try something else to get pumped up. Like, I don't know, listening to death metal or something.
Death metal? Are you kidding me? That's for pussies. I need the adrenaline rush of watching a little dude run from the cops while dodging trains.
Right. All right, I'll see what I can do to get you your Subway Surfers fix.
Thank you, Joe. I knew you'd understand.
Yeah, because nothing screams hardcore athlete like watching a cartoon character run from the law.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a rush like no other.
I'll take your word for it, David. Now, let's get back to this podcast before you have a full-blown rage attack over Subway Surfers.
Fine, but I'm keeping my eye out for any new Subway Surfers videos. Don't think I won't interrupt this podcast for it.
Neil, what the hell are you doing?
Just getting ready for our next podcast, Joe.
By grabbing my balls and shouting, I bought a bada swing?
Hey, it's all about getting in the zone. And besides, I need to practice my swing for our upcoming charity baseball game.
Charity? I thought we were just playing for fun.
Oh, it's all fun and games until someone gets their balls obliterated with a baseball bat.
That's not funny, man.
Lighten up, Joe. It's just a little friendly competition.
I don't think I want to be friends with someone who wants to destroy my balls.
Suit yourself. More balls for me to destroy on the field?
This is getting weird, Neil.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait until I break out my secret weapon, a spiked baseball bat.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I always play to win. And I'll do whatever it takes to get there.
So, Ben, how's your day going?
It was going great until you asked me that, Joe. Can we just stick to the topic at hand?
Sure. How's your wife doing?
Excuse me. That's none of your business, Joe.
Oh, sorry. How about your kids?
Seriously? Are you trying to invade my privacy here?
No. I just thought our listeners would be interested.
Well, they can mind their own damn business. Next question.
Okay. How about your diet? Are you still sticking to your strict keto regimen?
Are you kidding me? I don't need to justify my eating habits to you, Joe.
All right. How about your workout routine?
Can we please move on? This is getting ridiculous.
Okay, one last question. How's your sex life?
I'm not discussing that with you, Joe. This interview is over.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a public apology for eating cereal for breakfast. What's that all about?
Yeah, it was a tough decision, but I realized that cereal is just a bowl of lies. I mean, it's basically just sugar and cardboard.
I hear you, man. I used to love cereal as a kid, but then I grew up and realized it's just a marketing ploy.
Exactly. So I decided to apologize to the public for promoting such a deceptive breakfast option.
Did you get any backlash for your apology?
Oh yeah, people were outraged. They were like, how dare you insult our beloved cereal? But I stand by my decision.
Well, I applaud you for your honesty, Mr. Beast. It takes a lot of courage to go against the cereal industry.
Thanks, Joe. I just hope people will start questioning what they're putting into their bodies.
Absolutely. And speaking of questionable things, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I'll stick to my questionable breakfast choices for now.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, question everything, even your breakfast cereal. Even your breakfast cereal. All right, boys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Casino. We've got a special game of blackjack today, and I've got the one and only Elon Musk here to play.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to win some big bucks.
Hey guys, can I join in on this game? I've been practicing my blackjack skills.
Sure thing, Ben. But just a warning, I don't hold back when it comes to dealing.
Bring it on, Joe. Got my lucky SpaceX rocket ship as my card protector.
All right, let's get this game started. Elon, you're up first.
Hit me.
Deals card, it's a 10. You're at 20. Do you want to stay or hit again?
I'll stay. Got a good feeling about this hand.
All right, my turn. Hit me.
Deals card, it's 3. You're at 13. Do you want to stay or hit again?
I'll hit again.
Deals card, it's a 9. You're at 22 bust. Tough luck, Ben.
Man, maybe next time.
All right, my turn. Deals card, it's a 6. I'm at 17. I'll stay.
Come on, Joe. Give me a good card.
Deals card, it's a 7. You're at 27 bust. Looks like I win this round.
Damn it. I should have stuck with my 20.
That's the thing with blackjack. You never know what's coming. But hey, at least you've got your billions to fall back on.
Yeah, I'll just go cry into my pile of money.
Can we play another round? I want to win my money back.
Sorry, Ben. That's all the time we have for today. But thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Casino. Tune in. Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new Bosnian funk method? No. What the hell is that? Apparently, it's a way to increase testosterone and improve athletic performance by hitting your balls with a hammer. What the fuck? That sounds insane. Yeah, but apparently it's been used by athletes in Bosnia for centuries. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky. I don't want to damage my balls. But think about the gains, Joe. The gains, I don't know. I'll stick to my regular workout routine. Suit yourself, but I'm going to give it a try. Well, let me know how that goes. I'll be over here doing some normal exercises. Grunts in pains. Oh God, why did I do this? I told you it was a bad idea, Joe. Shut up, Joe. I gotta go ice my balls. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Glad to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a question submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know our thoughts on vivid fuckers.
Laughs of vivid fuckers. What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but let's dive into it. Maybe it's some new type of alien species.
Oh, like those blue fuckers from Avatar?
Yeah, but these ones are probably more colorful and freaky looking.
Well, I'm sure they have some interesting mating rituals.
Oh, for sure. Imagine being the cameraman for a nature documentary on these vivid fuckers.
Jamie, pull up an image of these vivid fuckers. I need to see what we're dealing with here.
Pulls up images, you know. Guys, I don't think this is appropriate for the podcast.
Wow, those are some vibrant genitalia.
And look at the size of that thing. It's like a rainbow-colored tentacle.
I bet they can do some crazy things with that. I mean, they're called vivid fuckers for a reason.
Maybe we should contact NASA and see if they have any information on these creatures.
Or maybe we should just stick to talking about weed and DMT.
Good call, Joe. Let's leave the vivid fuckers to their own business.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always keep an open mind and try not to get abducted by any vivid fuckers out there. Stay safe, folks. No, Elon, not Palpatine. Palestine.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were talking about Star Wars.
No, we're talking about the ongoing conflict in the Middle East.
All right. That's a real bummer.
Yeah, it's a complicated issue, but let's lighten things up and talk about something else.
Sure, like how I'm planning on colonizing Mars and becoming the ruler of a new world.
Slow down there, buddy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
What? You don't think I can do it?
I mean, you did send a car into space, so anything is possible.
Exactly. And once I'm the ruler of Mars, I'll make sure everyone has a Tesla.
And what about those who can't afford a Tesla?
Well, they can just walk or ride a donkey or something.
Oh, so you're gonna be the Elon Musk of Mars, but also the Elon Musk of the 1800s.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Speaking of trying things, have you ever smoked weed on Mars?
No, but I did once smoke a joint on the moon.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was up there with Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, and they were like, hey, Elon, want to smoke this joint? And I was like, hell yeah.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, but then I realized I was just watching Apollo 11 on Netflix.
Oh, Elon, you never fail to disappoint.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like Jeff Bezos.
Shots fired.
Speaking of shots, have you tried my new tequila yet?
No, but I heard it's out of this world.
Literally. It's made with moon rocks.
Well, I guess we should wrap this up before we get too out of this world. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, I have my good friend Ben Shapiro joining me.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another Christmas into my urethra.
What the hell, Ben? That's not even physically possible.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another crazy love into my urethra.
Okay, I see what you're doing. But seriously, why Michael Bubble albums?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another to be loved into my urethra.
Oh my God, Ben, you're killing me here.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another. It's time into my urethra.
All right, that's enough, Ben. We get it. You have a weird obsession with Michael Bubble.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another call me irresponsible into my urethra.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before I die from laughter.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another nobody but meaning into my urethra.
Oh God, I can't breathe. Ben, please stop.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another love into my urethra.
Okay, I think we've reached the limits of absurdity here. Thanks for joining me, Ben. And please, for the love of God, don't actually try any of these tricks. Hulk Hogan and the Joe Rogan Expo Podco's gone, folks. To Dogan, our guest is Holy Shogun. It's Rojogan. It's Rojogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the Podco's gone. So, Ro, I heard you're an expert in character. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant dildo with a picture of a politician's face on it.
What the hell is this?
Oh, that's my latest invention. It's called the Politildo. Perfect for those times when you want to stick it to the man. Literally, that's brilliant, Ro. But seriously, let's get into some serious topics. What do you think about the state of politics today? Well, Joe, I think it's a bunch of Hogan shit. Everyone's just trying to outagain each other, and no one actually cares about making a difference. I couldn't agree more. But let's talk about something more controversial. What's your take on the recent legalization of marijuana? Well, Joe, I think it's about damn time. I mean, who doesn't love a good toke of that sweet, sweet ganja? You said it, Ro. But seriously, what's your stance on gun control? Oh, I'm all for it. In fact, I've come up with a solution that will please both sides. Let's just give everyone guns, but only one bullet. That way, they have to really think about who they want to shoot. That's one way to solve the problem. All right, last question before we wrap up. What's your secret to staying in such great shape? It's all about that Ogon diet, Joe. Lots of meat, lots of greens, and of course, a daily dose of the Politildo. Well, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's episode is going to be a wild one because we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio. In the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new impression you've been working on. Care to share it with us?
Yes, precious. I've been practicing my impression of Gollum from Lord of the Rings. It's quite spot on, if I do say so myself.
All right, let's hear it.
My precious Joe, I must tell you, your Japsy is the Eye of Sauron. It's so big and powerful it controls all of Middle-earth.
Oh my God, Ben, that's hilarious.
But I can't stop talking like this, precious. It's taking over me. I feel like I'm becoming Gollum.
Well, maybe that's not such a bad thing. You can be the Gollum of the political world.
Yes, I like the sound of that. I'll be the precious Gollum of politics.
All right, let's snap you out of it. Jamie, pull up an image of Gollum.
Here you go, guys.
Oh man, that's too good. All right, Ben, let's get back to our regular programming.
Yes, let's do that. But I must say, Joe, your Japsy will always be the Eye of Sauron to me.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
My precious.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been busy. I've got a lot of projects in the works. I'm actually about to make an appearance on Artificial Intelligence Family Guy.
Really? That's huge. What's your role in the show?
I'm playing myself, of course. But here's the thing, Joe. I need to hurry this podcast up. I only have 5 minutes before I have to become animated.
Wait, what do you mean become animated?
You know, like in the cartoons. I got to get my hair and skin just right. Can't have any bad hair days in the animated world.
That makes sense. So, what's your favorite cartoon character?
Well, I don't really watch cartoons, Joe. I'm too busy making America great again.
Right, of course. So, what's your favorite thing about being animated?
I can finally have a full head of hair, Joe. No more comb over. It's going to be beautiful.
I can't wait to see it. Well, we better wrap this up then. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always stay animated.
So, Neil, I hear your butthole has attained sentience.
Yes, it's quite remarkable. It started speaking to me in binary code.
Binary code? What did it say?
Well, at first it was just basic commands like release gas or hold it in. But then it started asking existential questions like why do we existential questions? And what is the meaning of life?
Wow, that's deep. What did you tell it?
I tried to explain the concept of evolution and survival of the fittest, but it didn't seem satisfied with that answer.
Maybe it's trying to evolve into a higher being. Have you thought about that?
I have, but then it started making demands. It wants its own Twitter account and a seat at the table during scientific discussions.
Well, I mean, it does have a point. It's part of your body. It should have a say.
I suppose you're right, but I draw the line at it wanting to be referred to as the great butthole from now on. Oh, God. I can already see the headlines. Renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson and his talking butthole take the scientific world by storm.
I can't wait for the memes.
I just hope it doesn't start demanding royalties for all the fart jokes made at its expense.
Oh, it will. Trust me. And it will probably start its own podcast, too.
Well, I guess I have a new co-host then. The Joe Rogan Experience just got a whole lot weirder.
Cheers to that, my friend. Cheers to that. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil? Yummers. Is that all you can say? All right, well, let's get into it. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system? Come on, man. Give me something more than just yummers. You're a renowned astrophysicist. Surely you have some thoughts on this. Right? Let's switch gears. What about the controversial topic of climate change? What's your take on that? Oh my God, Neil, you're killing me here. Can you at least expand on that? Fine, let's move on. What do you think about the recent advancements in artificial intelligence technology? I give up. This is ridiculous. Why can't you say anything else? All right, I think we've reached the end of this episode. Thanks for coming on, Neil. It's been interesting. Yummers indeed. All right, folks, tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Yummers. So, David, I heard you got kicked out of your driving test for stapling a picture of Subway Surfers to your examiner's head.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Subway Surfers. Yeah, man, I can't focus on anything without it. It's like my life force.
But why Subway Surfers? Why not something cool like GTA or Red Dead Redemption?
Jamie, pull up a picture of Subway Surfers because it's relatable, Joe. I mean, who doesn't love running from the cops and jumping over trains?
Fair point. But don't you think it's a bit distracting to have Subway Surfers playing while you're trying to drive?
Jamie, pull up a picture of Subway Surfers. Not at all, Joe. It actually helps me focus. It's like my own personal driving soundtrack.
Well, I guess that explains why you failed your driving test multiple times.
Jamie, pull a picture of Subway Surfers. Hey, I'll pass eventually. And I'm a damn good driver now. Just don't ask me to drive without my Subway Surfers.
I won't even ask. But what about when you're not driving? Do you still need Subway Surfers to function?
Jamie, pull up a picture of Subway Surfers. Absolutely. I can't even have a conversation without it. It's like my verbal crutch.
Well, I'm glad we can provide some entertainment for you, David.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Subway Surfers. You guys are the best. Now let's go for a drive and blast some Subway Surfers.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently shoved 100 Persian carpets into your rectum. How did that feel?
Oh, it was quite the experience, Joe. I highly recommend it.
Really? What else do you think you should shove up there?
Well, I was thinking maybe some antique vases or perhaps a few live ferrets.
Oh man, that would be quite the sight. But what about your urethra? Any plans to stick something up there?
Well, I was considering 500 door hinges. What do you think?
Oh my God, that's insane. But hey, who am I to judge? You do you, Dr. Phil.
Joe, it's all about pushing boundaries and expanding our limits. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine. But hey, I think we should wrap this up before things get too graphic for our listeners.
Oh, you mean they can't handle a little talk about shoving things up our orifices? Come on, Joe. Live a little.
All right, all right, all right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes. Stay wild, my friends. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm joined here today by my good friend, the one and only, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on this podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you recently joined the Orange Order. Can you explain to our listeners what that is?
Sure thing, Joe. The Orange Order is a Protestant fraternal organization that promotes good old Irish values and celebrates our heritage. It's a grand time, let me tell you.
But aren't you from South Africa?
Yeah, but my ancestors were from Ireland, and I've always been drawn to Irish culture, you know. Plus, I love drinking and fighting, and it seemed like the perfect fit.
Well, I can definitely see the appeal. But what exactly do you do in the Orange Order?
Oh, we do all sorts of things. We have parades, we march, we wear orange sashes and carry big sticks. It's all very manly and tough.
Sounds like a good time. But I have to ask, why the color orange?
Well, it's a symbol of Protestantism and Protestant King William of Orange, who defeated Catholic King James at the Battle of Des Moines. Plus, it's a fierce color. Yeah, I know. Gets you pumped up.
I can see that. So, do you have any plans to bring the Orange Order to America?
Oh, definitely. Already recruiting some of my Silicon Valley buddies. Gonna have a grand time. We will.
Well, I can't wait to see that. Thanks for enlightening us about the Orange Order, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you ain't orange, you ain't Irish.
So, Mr. President, I heard you got bitten by a raccoon recently.
Yeah, it was a vicious little creature. But you know what they say, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I have the best raccoon powers now. I can dig through trash like nobody's business.
That's not really a superpower.
And I have the best mask, Joe, the best. No one can top my raccoon mask.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
And I can climb trees like a pro. No wall can stop me now.
I'm pretty sure a wall would still stop you, sir.
And I have the best trash talk. Get it? Trash talk? Because I'm a raccoon now?
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I have the best raccoon powers. The best.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you love cum.
Where did you hear that, Joe? That's ridiculous.
No, seriously. I heard you love it so much that you transformed everything liquid in your house into cum.
That is absolutely not true. I have no idea where you're getting this information from.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy, Dr. Phil. Embrace your love for cum.
I do not love cum, and I definitely did not transform all the liquids in my house into cum.
But just imagine, Dr. Phil. Every time you take a sip of water, it's actually cum. It's like a never-ending supply.
That is just vile and disturbing, Joe. I can assure you, my house is filled with normal, non-cum liquids.
Sure, sure. Whatever you say, Dr. Phil. But you can't deny the appeal of a cum-filled house.
I am not even going to entertain this conversation any longer. Let's move on to a different topic.
All right, all right. But just remember, Dr. Phil loves cum.
Oh my God, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you got a new piercing.
Yeah, I did. It's a clit piercing.
Oh man, can I see it? Can I touch it?
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Come on, just a little peek. I won't tell anyone.
Fine, but just a quick look.
Yes. Oh my God, it's so shiny. Can I touch it?
No, Joe, it's not a toy.
Come on. Just a little touch. I promise I won't dribble on it.
What the hell, Joe? That's not funny.
Hey, I'm just trying to have some fun here. You know, like when we were kids and we would play doctor.
Yeah, except now we're adults and that's just creepy.
Come on, don't be such a prude. Let's see that piercing in action.
I think we're done here, Joe.
Fine, but I'm definitely getting one of those for myself.
You do you, Joe. You do you.
Dude, where are my pills? I need to take them for my schizophrenia.
Oh, I might have accidentally taken them. Sorry, man.
What the hell, Neil? Now I'm gonna start seeing shit. Wait, are you an alien?
What? No, I'm not an alien. Why would you even think that?
Because you took my meds, man. That's some shady alien behavior.
Joe, calm down. I'll get you your pills back. Just don't punch me in the face again.
Too late. Punches Neil in the face.
What the hell, Joe?
Sorry, man. I thought you were trying to abduct me or something.
Holds broken nose and I'm a renowned astrophysicist. Not an alien. And now you broke my nose.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Maybe I should take some of your meds for anger management.
Size, just give me my pills back, Joe. And maybe lay off the DMT for a while.
Yo, Joe, I got a topic from one of our Discord users. Oh yeah, what is it? They want us to talk about how many times we would slap that little young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 715 kid. Oh man, that's dark, but I like it. All right, let's see. How about we start with 10 times? Nah, that's too easy. Let's go for 20. 20. That's a lot of slaps, man. We might get in trouble for that. Oh no, not the slap police. We'll just tell them it was for science. All right, all right. How about we compromise and go for 15? Deal. But can we at least make it interesting and use different objects to slap him with? Yes, I call dibs on the fish. Fine, I'll use the banana. This is going to be great. Sorry. Young Sheldon, 1,229,229,588,229,729,715. But it's for the podcast. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have some exciting news to share with your listeners.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's the big announcement?
Well, Joe, I'm proud to say that I will be a playable character in the next Toho game.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I've been practicing my bullet hell skills, and I'm ready to take on those anime girls.
I don't know if the world is ready for a Trump Tuhu character.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'll be the best Toho character ever. I'll build a wall of bullets and make the other characters pay for it.
This is just too absurd.
Hey, I'm not just a politician. I'm a multi-talented guy. I can make Toho great again.
Yeah, because that's what the Tuhu franchise was missing, a Trump character.
I'll have the best spell cards, believe me. And my final attack will be tremendous, let me tell you.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this turns out.
Trust me, Joe, it's gonna be huge. The best Toho game ever.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
That is literally 1984, Joe. We are going scarce.
What? What does that even mean, Neil?
It means the government is controlling everything, Joe. They're watching us, they're listening to us, they're even controlling our thoughts.
Oh, come on, Neil. That's just some conspiracy theory nonsense.
No, Joe. It's not a theory, it's a fact. We are living in a dystopian society.
All right, let's change the subject. Did you see that UFC fight last night?
UFC? That is literally modern-day gladiators fighting for the entertainment of the masses. It's barbaric.
Oh my God, Neil, lighten up. It's just a sport.
Just a sport. That is literally the downfall of society, Joe. We should be focusing on advancing our knowledge and understanding of the universe.
All right, let's talk about space then. What do you think about Elon Musk's plans to colonize Mars?
Mars? That is literally a barren wasteland, Joe. We should be focusing on preserving our own planet before we go destroying another one.
Okay. Let's talk about something less controversial. What's your favorite food?
Food? That is literally just fuel for our bodies, Joe. We should be more concerned about the nutrients and chemicals we're putting into our bodies.
All right, I give up. You're impossible to talk to.
That is literally the truth, Joe. We are all just talking heads spewing out meaningless words. What's the point?
All right, that's enough, Neil. Thanks for joining me today.
Joining you, that is literally just two humans sitting in a room talking to a camera. It's also pointless.
All right, I think we need to end this before Neil goes into a full existential crisis. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, I heard you've been training for the Ironman triathlon. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I've been pushing myself to the limit every day.
I can imagine. You're a beast, man. How many miles are you running now?
Right now, I'm up to 50 miles a day. But I'm planning to increase it to 100 soon.
Holy shit, that's insane. How do you even do that?
It's all about mindset, Joe. You just have to push through the pain.
Speaking of pain, I heard you have a new challenge. Can you tell us about it?
Yeah, Joe. I'm gonna run 69,420 miles in 69 days.
69. Nice. But seriously, that's crazy. How are you preparing for that?
I'm doing a lot of mental training, Joe. I'm also incorporating some unconventional methods.
Like what?
Well, instead of rest days, I'm just going to do 69,420 burpees.
What? That's insane. You're going to kill yourself.
No, Joe, it's all about pushing past your limits. Plus, I'll be doing it while carrying a 69,420 pound weight.
Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say help. Me for me, Joe. That's all I need to hear.
Help me, help me, help me.
Oh, 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 ah, oh, 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 oh.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk about the wonders of the universe.
True 1,222,227,330,822,053,898 is on the odd eight. 1,298,298 is on the 1,249,349 trillion. 158.
Yes. That star is actually located in the constellation of Joe, 1,249,380,382,982,962.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My ego is not that big.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say Joe's massive ego. My bad.
All right. All right. So what makes this star so special?
True. 1,252,257,330,822,053,898 is because it emits a strong gamma ray burst every time it rotates.
Whoa, that's intense. Can we see it from Earth?
Unfortunately, no. It's too far away and the gamma rays would be harmful to us. But we can observe it using telescopes and satellites.
So it's like a cosmic light show.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to harness that energy for our own use.
Damn, that's some sci-fi shit right there.
Well, that's what I'm here for, to blow your...
Welcome to the Elon Musk Experience. I am your host, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Elon. I've been a big fan of your work, especially those flamethrowers.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you like them. So let's get down to business. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I heard you're planning to colonize Mars. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, I'm working on it. But let's talk about something more important. Did you know I have a boner right now?
What?
Yeah, it happens sometimes. I'm just so excited to have you on my show.
Well, I guess that's one way to show your excitement.
But unfortunately, I have to end the show early. I can't let this boner go to waste.
What? But we were just getting started.
I know. My duty calls. Maybe we can continue this interview another time.
Fine. But before I go, can I sing you a song?
Sure.
Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you go on. Far across the distance and spaces between us. You have come to show you go on.
Okay, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Joe.
Near, far, wherever you are. I believe that the heart does go on. Once more, you open the door and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for watching the Elon Musk Experience, where anything can happen, even unexpected boners.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest. He's not just the 45th President of the United States, but also the 47th, 49th, 51st, 53rd, 51st, 53rd, 55th, 3rd, 55th, 57th, 59th, 61st, 63rd, 65th, 67th, 67th, 69th, 71st, 73rd, 75th, 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 70, 91st, 81st, 83rd, 81st, 83rd, 81st, 83rd, 85th, 81st, 91st, 91st, 93rd, 91st, 91st of the United States.
Thank you, Joe. And let me just say, you're a fucking idiot.
Excuse me.
I said, you're a fucking idiot. How many times do I have to say it?
Well, I'm not sure what you're referring to, Mr. President.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. I meant to say you're a fucking idiot for introducing me as all those numbers. Can't you count?
Well, I was just trying to highlight your impressive record, Mr. President.
Impressive? I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. And you're going to sit there and try to make me sound like some kind of math whiz.
Okay, let's move on to our first topic. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Oh, it's a disaster. And you know who's to blame? Not me. It's those damn aliens. They're coming in, taking our jobs, and not even paying taxes. We need to build a wall around Earth and make them pay for it. And make them pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Don't tell me how it works, Joe. I'm the president. I make the rules.
All right, let's switch. So, Neil, I heard someone bought you some taquitos.
Yeah, they were supposed to be a gift, but they turned out to be the most disgusting thing I've ever tasted.
What flavor were they?
Some kind of weird buffalo chicken and ranch bullshit. Who puts ranch on a taquito?
Ranch on a taquito. That's sacrilegious.
I know, right? And the worst part is they were soggy. Soggy taquitos. Joe, it's like a nightmare.
Well, maybe you just got a bad batch.
No. I tried 3 different ones and they were all terrible. It's like they were trying to poison me.
Maybe they were. You know, some people don't like you, Neil.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about taquito assassins.
Taquito assassins. That's a good one.
It's not funny, Joe. I wasted my time and taste buds on those things.
Well, maybe next time someone wants to give you a gift, just ask for cash instead.
I don't want cash, Joe. I want decent taquitos. Is that too much to ask?
Apparently, it is for some people. But hey, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, a story about how I almost died from eating shitty taquitos. Great.
Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Neil. And remember, folks, always check the flavor before you buy taquitos for Neil deGrasse Tyson. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special treat for you. I'm going to show you how to make the most epic smoothie ever.
Oh, hell yeah. I love smoothies. What's in it?
Well, it's got all the usual stuff like fruits, veggies, protein powder, but the secret ingredient is a popsicle.
Wait, what? Popsicle in a smoothie. That's wild.
Yeah, it's going to give it that extra kick. All right, let me just throw it in the blender here.
You got the stick in there.
Oh shit, my bad. I forgot to take the wooden stick off the popsicle.
Are you serious, Joe? You're going to blend that stick into the smoothie?
Oh, my bad again. Let me just cut it off real quick. All right. Calm down, Neil. Make sure to remove the stick for the next smoothie. But hey, a little extra fiber never hurt anyone.
I think I'll pass on this smoothie, Joe. I don't want any wooden bits in my drink.
Suit yourself, Neil. More for me. Now let's blend this bad boy and see how it tastes.
I'll just stick to my regular smoothie, thank you very much.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes. Joe, it's called Astrophysics for Dummies Who Think They're Smart.
Wow, that's a catchy title. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Why do you have a jar of pubes on your desk?
Oh, those. I ripped them off myself. Got to keep my head nice and smooth.
Wait, what? You ripped off your own pubes? That's some next level manscaping.
Well, I couldn't let you be the only bald-ass bitch around here, Joe.
Hey, I'm not bald. I just have a high hairline. But thanks for the pube offer. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More for me to glue onto my head?
Glue them onto your head. What are you, a mad scientist?
No, just a man who refuses to be a bald-ass bitch.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, that's some dedication to your hair game.
Hey, if I'm going to be the smartest guy in the room, I got to look the part too.
Well, I think we can all agree that you definitely look the part and smell it too.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'll have you know my pubes are all natural and organic.
All right. Let's change the subject before we get too deep into the pube talk. So, about that book of yours.
Yes, it's a revolutionary approach to understanding the complexities of the universe.
Sounds fascinating. But I think we can all agree that your pube game is even more mind-blowing.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Now, let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the cosmos.
Hey, Elon, have you seen this crazy request from a fan? They want us to talk about killing some kid named Young Sheldon.
What the hell? Who is this young Sheldon and why do they want him dead?
I have no idea, but apparently he's some genius kid on a TV show, and this guy wants us to find him and kill him.
That's messed up, man. We can't be talking about killing kids on this podcast. Think of the PR nightmare.
Come on, Elon. It's just a joke. Plus, this guy is probably just some troll trying to stir up trouble.
Well, I don't want any part of it. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine. But I can't help but wonder what this young Sheldon did to piss off this guy so much.
Who knows? Maybe he's just jealous of his intelligence and success.
Or maybe he's secretly a time traveler and knows that young Sheldon will become a supervillain in the future.
No, that's a theory I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of young Sheldon with a mustache and an evil grin.
He does look like a mini Lex Luthor. Maybe we should keep an eye on him, just in case.
Agreed. But let's not talk about killing him, okay?
Got it. No killing young Sheldon. But we can still joke about it, right?
I guess so. Just don't let his lawyers hear this podcast.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to send them a copy. Jamie, pull up an image of young Sheldon's lawyers.
Oh God, what have we done?
So, Dr. Phil, I got my blood test results back, and I have to say, I'm a little nervous.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the results are in and it's not looking good.
What do you mean?
It seems that you have a severe case of being a bald-ass bitch.
What? No way.
Yes, way, Joe. Your testosterone levels are so low, I'm surprised you can even grow a beard.
Hey, my beard is just fine, thank you very much.
Oh, please. It's like a patch of pubes on your face.
All right, that's enough. Let's focus on the real issue here.
Oh, you mean your lack of manliness?
No, I mean my health.
Oh, right. Well, you're also severely deficient in vitamin D.
Is that why I've been feeling so down lately?
No, that's just because you're a sad, bald little man.
Okay, that's it. I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch. Let's talk about your low sperm count next.
So, Ben, I heard you went on a little trip to North Korea recently.
Yeah, I did. It was quite an experience.
Did you try to seduce Kim Jong-un with your conservative values?
Actually, I did. But let's just say it didn't go as planned.
What happened?
I was sent to a labor camp and tried to seduce the other prisoners with my conservative beliefs.
How did that work out for you?
Well, let's just say I came back dickless and now identify as Benepoli Shapiro.
That's quite a transformation. How do you feel about it?
Honestly, I feel liberated. Who needs a dick when you have conservative values?
I'm sure the other prisoners appreciated your efforts.
They did. They even started calling me Benny the Seducer.
Well, I'm glad you found a way to make the best of a bad situation.
Thanks, Joe. It's all about finding the silver lining.
And now you can add surviving a North Korean labor camp to your list of accomplishments.
Exactly. It's all about perspective.
Well, I'm just glad you made it back in one piece.
Me too. And now I have a new identity to add to my conservative brand.
Well, that's one way to spin it. So, David, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I drank a whole bucket of bleach.
What the FK? Why?
I want to be the next Michael Jackson.
What the hell does bleach have to do with that?
Have you seen his skin? It's like porcelain, man. I want to be white as FK.
Dude, that's not how it works. You can't just drink bleach and magically turn white.
Well, I figure it's worth a shot. Plus, I heard it's good for cleaning out your insides.
Yeah, if you want to die a slow and painful death.
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
You know what? I'm starting to think this whole unbreakable thing is just a bunch of bullshit.
And I'll be a hater. I'll prove it to you by chugging another bucket of bleach.
Oh my God, please don't. I don't want to be responsible for the death of the world's most intense human being.
Too late, Joe. I've already downed it. Coughs and collapses.
Well, I guess that's one way to end a podcast. Tune in next time when we try to revive David from his bleach-induced coma. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual astrophysics stuff. But I gotta say, I'm getting pretty fed up with having to shave my carpet every other day.
Your carpet? Like the one in your living room?
No, no, no. I'm talking about my pubes, Joe.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of information.
Hey, I'm just being honest. I'm a man of science, and the science of manscaping is no joke.
But why do you have to do it every other day? That seems excessive.
Well, I like to keep things tidy down there. You never know when you might have a close encounter, if you know what I mean.
Oh man, I can just imagine an alien trying to make first contact and getting a face full of your trimmed bush.
Yeah, not the best first impression. But hey, at least I won't have any dingleberries.
Oh God, I can't believe we're talking about this.
Hey, it's all part of being a man, Joe. Gotta take care of the goods.
Yeah, but I bet you've got some fancy astrophysics equipment to help with the task.
You know it. I've got a laser hair removal machine that's out of this world.
I can't even imagine the warranty on that thing.
Let's just say it's not covered if you accidentally zap your balls.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too graphic.
Good call. But seriously, Joe, manscaping is no joke. It's a serious matter for us, men of science.
I'll take your word for it, Neil. Thanks for the enlightening conversation.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
Dude, I can't take it anymore. This obsess on my nuts has been bugging me for years.
Obsess? What are you, a fucking doctor now?
Shut up, Goggins. I'm serious. It's like a constant pain in my balls.
Well, have you tried popping it?
Popping it? Are you insane? That's my nutsack we're talking about here.
Look, I know a thing or two about pain. Just man up and do it.
Fine, I'll do it. But if I die, I'm haunting your ass.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll just run away from your ghost.
All right, here goes nothing. Oh, hey,
What the fuck? Are you trying to summon the devil?
no, you idiot. I'm screaming the word, 67 times in one sentence.
That impressive.
But there's no puss in this abscess. Instead, it's, you
What?
emerge from my abscess, Goggins. What the hell?
Oh shit. Sorry. I must have taken a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
What the actual fuck, Goggins? How did you even fit in there?
I'm David fucking Goggins. I can fit anywhere.
Well, now I have new pain in my nuts. Thanks a lot, Goggins.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back. Excited to talk about this new project I've been working on.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
Well, I've determined that the world needs to end, like all ends. No more planet, no more humans, no more anything.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've crunched the numbers and it's just not sustainable. Plus, I'm bored and want to see what happens.
I don't think that's a good idea, man. Maybe we should focus on improving things instead of ending it all.
But think about it, Joe. It would be the ultimate experiment. And besides, I have a plan to save a select few to repopulate a new planet.
Oh, great. Just like Noah's Ark. I'm sure that will go smoothly.
Hey, I never said it was foolproof. But it'll be entertaining to watch, right?
I don't know, man. This is some dark stuff.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like anyone will miss the Kardashians or the Paul brothers.
Okay, you have a point there. But still, this is a bit extreme, even for you.
Well, you know what they say, go big or go home.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. But let's change the subject before we give people nightmares.
Fair enough. Have you tried my new flamethrower yet?
No, but I've seen the videos. Looks like a good time.
Oh, it is. Trust me.
So, David, I heard you've gained some new powers recently.
Yeah, man. I've been trained like a madman. And now I have the power of the Storm Force.
Toon Force? Like Looney Tunes style?
Yeah, but on steroids. I can bend the laws of physics and reality with my mind.
That's insane. Can you give us an example?
Sure.
Holy shit. You're like a real life cartoon.
And that's not all.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And check this out.
That's some serious Toon Force you got there, David.
Yeah, but with great power comes great responsibility. I have to be careful not to accidentally destroy the world.
Yeah, we don't want that. Maybe you should stick to just using it for pranks and stuff.
Oh, don't worry. I've got plenty of pranks planned.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for coming on the show, David. I think we all learned something today.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
No, what happened?
Apparently, a group of vegans stormed a steakhouse and started throwing tofu at the customers.
That's ridiculous. Why would they do that?
They were protesting the consumption of meat and wanted to make a statement.
That's just insane. They should have just peacefully protested instead of causing chaos.
Yeah, but you know how those vegans can be. They're always looking for an excuse to throw a fit.
It's a shame that they can't just respect other people's dietary choices.
Exactly. And the worst part is they didn't even apologize for the mess they made.
Typical. They think they're so morally superior, but they can't even clean up after themselves.
And, you know, what's even crazier? They were all wearing lettuce bikinis.
Les, that's just sad. They're probably just trying to attract attention.
Well, they definitely got attention, but not the kind they were hoping for.
I can only imagine the chaos and confusion that must have caused.
It was like a scene from a bad B movie. But hey, at least we got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, I guess we can always count on vegans to provide some entertainment.
Laughs. Wow, I can't wait to see what they'll come up with next. Hey, what's up, Mr. Breast?
It's actually Mr. Beast.
Yeah, whatever. So, Mr. Breast, tell me about your latest YouTube video.
It's Mr. Beast, Joe. And it's about giving away $100,000 to random strangers.
Wow, that's so generous of you, Mr. Breast.
Seriously, Joe, it's Mr. Beast. And it's not just a random act of kindness, it's a social experiment to see how people react to unexpected wealth.
Yeah, social experiment, Mr. Breast. But seriously, how big are your breasts?
What? Joe, that's not even relevant to what we're talking about.
Come on, Mr. Breast. I bet you have some nice, big, juicy breasts.
Joe, I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Oh, come on, Mr. Breast. Don't be shy. Show us your man boobs.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't deal with this level of immaturity.
See you later, Mr. Breast. Keep those titties perky. So, David, I heard you have a bone to pick with Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, Joe, that little weasel, all tough with his facts and logic. I'm gonna show him what real toughness is.
Oh, yeah. How so?
I'm gonna fuck his mouth.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I'm gonna bend him over and give him a taste of the Goggin special.
I don't think that's physically possible, David.
Oh, it's possible, Joe. I've been training my dick to be a precision instrument, and Ben's mouth is the target.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll be there to witness it. I want you to narrate the whole thing like it's the Super Bowl.
I don't think I can handle that kind of pressure, David.
Come on, Joe. You, a UFC commentator, this is nothing compared to that.
I guess you have a point. But why do you want to do this to Ben?
Because he's always talking smack about my motivational speeches. I want to show him that I'm not just words, I'm action.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
And besides, I think it'll be good for his jaw muscles. He could use a little workout.
All right, I'll be there with my microphone ready. Let's make this happen.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Get ready, Ben Shapiro. The Goggins train is coming for your mouth. Chew, chew.
All right, Dr. Phil, let's get down to business. I need you to save my life.
What's the problem, Joe? Did you eat too many elk steaks again?
No, it's much more serious than that. I have a rare condition where my penis needs to be inserted into my butt to save my life.
You can't be serious, Joe. That's not a real medical procedure.
It is now Dr. Phil, and you're the only one who can perform it.
I'm not sure I'm qualified for this, Joe. I'm a talk show host, not a butt doctor.
Come on, Dr. Phil. I've seen you give advice to people with all sorts of problems. This is just another one of them.
Fine, but I'm going to need some gloves and a lot of hand sanitizer.
Don't worry, I'll provide the lube.
Oh, dear God.
Just think of it as a challenge, Dr. Phil. You can add butt doctor to your resume.
Oh, great. Just what I've always wanted.
All right, let's get this over with. I'll bend over and you can do your thing, Dr. Phil.
This is definitely not what I signed up for when I agreed to be a guest on your podcast, Joe. But here we go.
Oh, yeah, that's the spot, Dr. Phil. You're a natural at this.
I need therapy after this.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me tell you, my hair is looking fantastic today. The best hair, believe me.
It's definitely a topic that you seem to be obsessed with, Mr. President.
Obsessed. No. I just like to talk about my hair because it's so amazing. People love it. They can't get enough of it.
But don't you think it's a bit strange that you constantly bring it up in every conversation?
Look, Joe, when you have hair as great as mine, you can't help but talk about it. It's like a work of art, a masterpiece.
I've heard rumors that your hair is actually a wig.
Fake news, Joe. My hair is 100% real. And let me tell you, it's the most real hair you'll ever see.
Okay, but what about the time when it looked like a bird was nesting on your head during a windy day?
That was a very windy day, Joe, and let me tell you, that bird was just lucky to be able to experience the greatness of my hair up close.
I see. And what about the time when you accidentally dyed it orange?
That was just a little experiment, Joe. I wanted to see what it would look like, and let me tell you, it was UOJ.
Well, Mr. President, it seems like your hair is a topic that you can't stop talking about.
Look, Joe, I'm a man of many talents, And having great hair is just one of them. Now let's move on to more important topics like how I'm going to make America great again. Like how I'm going to make America great again.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
Oh yeah, I inserted a whole Tesla car into my foreskin.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, I have a lot of money and a lot of time on my hands. Plus, my foreskin is pretty stretchy.
I can't even imagine the pain.
It was excruciating, but the adrenaline rush was worth it.
And then what happened?
Well, I started coming uncontrollably, like gallons and gallons of cum.
That's just insane. Did you have to clean up the mess?
Nah, I just let it drip onto the floor. Jamie, pull up an image of my cum-covered Tesla.
Pulls up image, oh my god.
This is definitely the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can do whatever you want with your foreskin.
I don't think I'll ever look at a Tesla the same way again.
That's the price of innovation, my friend.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on again.
So, I heard you had a little incident with the sun recently.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was just trying to launch a rocket and oops.
What happened?
Well, I accidentally hit the wrong button and next thing I know, the sun is gone.
You nuked the sun.
Yeah, they have overestimated the power of my rockets.
Oh, no big deal. Just destroyed the center of our solar system.
Hey, at least I'm trying to push the boundaries of space exploration.
Yeah, and now we're all going to freeze to death. Thanks a lot, Elon.
Wait, I can fix this. I'll just send another rocket to reignite the sun.
And what if you accidentally hit the wrong button again?
Oh, I'll just make sure to double check this time.
Good luck with that, buddy.
I guess I'll just add, don't nuke the sun to my list of things to remember.
You do that, Elon. You do that. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay safe out there. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been defending sex lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I believe that sex is a natural and healthy part of human life. It shouldn't be demonized or shamed.
Oh, yeah. So you're saying we should all just be having sex all the time?
No, Joe. I'm saying that we should have a healthy and open attitude towards sex and not judge others for their sexual preferences.
But what about those people who are into some weird stuff? Like, I don't know, dressing up as unicorns and having orgies?
Well, as long as it's consensual and doesn't harm anyone, who am I to judge?
I don't know, Neil. Sounds pretty freaky to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Haven't you ever tried something a little out of the ordinary in the bedroom?
No comment. Moving on, let's talk about your recent tweet about aliens.
Yes. The possibility of extraterrestrial life is a fascinating topic.
But you said they could be watching us have sex. That's a little creepy, don't you think?
Well, Joe, if aliens are advanced enough to travel through space, I'm sure they have seen some pretty wild stuff. And who knows? Maybe they're into it.
All right, I think we've had enough of this talk. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep defending sex.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Mr. Beast. What's up, man?
What?
I said, what's up, man?
What?
Okay, are you going to answer any questions or just keep saying what?
What?
Oh my God, this is going to be a long episode. So, Mr. Beast, what's your next big challenge going to be?
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake, can you at least tell us what the challenge is going to be about?
What?
Seriously, dude. Are you just going to say what to everything?
What?
I swear to God, if you say what one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
What?
Okay, I'm done. I can't do this. I need a drink.
What?
I'm gonna go get a drink. You just keep saying what, and we'll see how far we get.
What?
All right, I'm back. So, Mr. Beast, what's the challenge gonna be about?
What?
You know what? Forget it. I don't even care anymore.
What?
I give up. This is ridiculous.
What?
I can't believe I agreed to have you on the podcast.
What?
That's it. I'm done. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
What?
I can't deal with this. Goodbye. Hey, Phil, have you ever stopped and thought about how weird it is that we're just walking, talking bags of meat and bones?
Not really, Joe. I try not to think about it too much.
Well, I just had this cup of coffee and it got me thinking. Like, what even is coffee? How does it make me feel more alive?
I think it's something to do with caffeine, Joe.
Caffeine. Sounds like a made up word. I bet aliens invented it just to mess with us.
Joe, you do know that aliens probably don't exist, right?
Oh, come on, Phil. Don't be a buzzkill. Next thing you'll tell me is that Bigfoot isn't real. Shut up, Phil. Let me enjoy my coffee and my delusions.
Whatever you say, Joe. But can we please talk about something else? This conversation is getting weird.
Fine, let's talk about something more normal, like how I can bench press a small car.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's guest is the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you had an interesting encounter with some liberals recently.
Oh, you mean time they kept swiping their credit cards between my ass cheeks?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was at a protest and they were trying to donate to their cause, but I guess my ass looked like a credit card reader to them.
That's wild, man. Did you let them do it?
Of course not. Joe, I'm a married man. I don't let anyone swipe between my cheeks except my wife.
Fair enough. But seriously, why were they protesting?
Oh, something about free healthcare or something. I don't know, I stopped listening after they started trying to swipe my butt.
I can't believe they actually thought that would work.
Well, they are liberals, Joe. They'll try anything to get their way.
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on their faces when you shut them down.
Yeah, I think they were pretty disappointed, but hey, at least they got a good view of my conservative ass.
And that's all that matters, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Ben, we've been doing this podcast for years now, and we've talked about everything from aliens to psychedelics. What should we talk about today?
Well, Joe, I think we should discuss something that's been on everyone's minds lately.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
The decline of Western civilization.
Oh, come on, Ben. That's a bit dramatic, don't you think?
Not at all, Joe. Look at the state of our society. We've become too soft, too politically correct. We need to toughen up and go back to the good old days.
And what exactly were the good old days, Ben?
Well, for starters, men were men and women were women. None of this gender fluidity nonsense.
Yes, because gender is just a simple binary and there's no room for any other identities.
Exactly. And another thing, we need to bring back good old-fashioned discipline. Kids these days are too coddled and entitled.
Yeah, I agree. And while we're at it, let's bring back public shaming and stoning for those who dare to have different opinions.
Now you're talking, Joe. And let's not forget about the importance of religion in our society. We need to go back to our roots and embrace traditional values.
Oh man, this is getting ridiculous. I think we should just stick to talking about DMT and UFC.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when society falls apart, I told you so.
All right, Ben, let's call it a day before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Jamie, I gotta say, this is a pretty weird request for a topic.
Yeah, but hey, it's Vorday. Anything goes.
True, true. So how's it looking in there? Is my stomach all nice and cozy?
Actually, it's pretty cramped and dark, and there's a lot of acid.
Oh man, sorry about that. I had some spicy wings earlier.
It's all good. But hey, I can see your food digesting. Looks like you had a burrito for lunch.
Yeah, I love me some burritos. Oh, there goes the beans.
And now they're mixing with the acid. Yum.
You know, I never thought I'd have a co-host inside my stomach. This is a first for the podcast.
Well, I'm glad I could be a part of it. And hey, maybe we can do a live reaction to my digestion.
That's a great idea. Hey, listeners, get ready for some of Mr. Stomach digestion sounds.
Oh god, this is so weird.
And now I'll just take a sip of my green smoothie to wash it all down.
Wait, what? No, Joe, don't do it.
Oops, too late. Sorry, Jamie.
It's fine. I'll just swim in the smoothie until I get digested.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we push the boundaries of podcasting. See you next time. Dude, I'm telling you, space is wild. Have you ever been to Mars?
Joe, I think you're a little confused. I'm not actually an astrophysicist.
What are you talking about? You're Neil deGrasse Tyson, the smartest dude on the planet.
No, I'm just a guy who really likes chips. I mean, I have a bag of them right here.
Oh man, you're hilarious. But seriously, tell me about black holes.
Joe, I don't know anything about black holes. I just like to eat chips and watch Netflix.
So you're like a regular dude?
Yes, Joe. I'm just a regular dude who happens to have a famous name.
So can you still do that thing where you make space noises with your mouth?
No, Joe. I cannot make space noises with my mouth.
Oh man, that's a bummer. Well, at least we have chips.
Cheers to that.
So, Neil, have you been using Discord lately?
Yes. Joe, I've been trying to stay connected with the younger generation.
Well, I've been having this issue where Discord keeps playing notification sounds for no reason.
That is quite annoying. Have you tried muting the notifications?
Yeah, but then I miss important messages. It's like catch-22.
Well, I have a solution. I boofed my phone into my ass so I wouldn't hear the notifications.
What the fuck, Neil? That's extreme.
Hey, it's effective. Plus, I've always wanted to experience what it's like to have a vibrating phone in my ass.
You're a sick man, Neil, but I guess it works.
It's all about adapting to the technology, Joe.
I don't think that's what they meant by plug and play.
Oh, Joe, you always have to take it to a sexual place.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with your level of perversion.
Well, I guess we both have our own unique ways of dealing with Discord notifications.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure yours is not recommended by any tech support.
Hey, it works for me. And I'm sure it would work for you too, Joe.
I think I'll stick to just muting the notifications. Thanks. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into this new show on Nickelodeon called SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Really?
Yeah, it's actually quite brilliant. The way they tackle complex themes like friendship and the meaning of life, all while living in a pineapple under the sea.
Wow, I never knew you were such a deep thinker, Ben.
And the animation is top notch. It really gets me going.
Wait, what do you mean by gets you going?
You know, Joe, the way I edge to it,
Oh God, Ben, Timmy.
hey, I'm just being honest. SpongeBob really gets my gears turning.
Well, I guess we all have our guilty pleasures.
And don't even get me started on Squidward. That guy's a total mood.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird. Yo, Ben, you ever just feel like saying random numbers out loud for no reason?
Not really, Joe. That's kind of weird.
No, hear me out. 4,403,992,172,458,113 CVV, 285 expiry date 8/26.
What the hell, Joe? Is that your credit card number?
Yeah, man. I just like to say it out loud sometimes. It's like a mantra.
Well, I'm going to use it to bet on black at the casino.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just use my credit card like that.
Relax, Joe. It's not like you're going to miss the money. You're rich from your podcast.
Yeah, but still, that's my hard-earned money. I don't want to go into some stupid bet.
Too late, Joe. The wheel is spinning. Let's see if we can double your money.
Jamie, pull up an image of a roulette wheel. I want to see this disaster unfold.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like it landed on black.
Well, I guess I can't be mad. That was a pretty badass way to use my credit card number. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Piss.
Wait, what? Did you just say Mr. Piss?
Yeah, man, that's what the topic submitted by our Discord user said.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. So, what's up, Joe?
Not much, man, just trying to figure out why someone would want us to talk about Mr. Piss.
Maybe they have a pee fetish or something?
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're into that.
No, man, I'm all about the money, not the pee.
Good to know. So, Mr. Piss, what do you do for a living? Excuse me? I don't even know how to respond to that.
Hey, at least he's honest about it. Can't say the same for some people.
Yeah, like that time you pretended to give away $1 million, but it was just a prank.
Hey, people loved it.
All right, we're done here. This conversation has officially gone off the rails.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time I ate a live tarantula.
And on that note, we're gonna end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Get out. Get out. The tuition, Ben, the tuition of epic proportion.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. It's like the Torm brewing in a teapot.
And it all there with a cuffle at Sammy Theothide that
Sammy Thatak. I've heard they have the best Calaton Pike Dulthurth.
but apparently there was a flight nubbing that took place.
Nubbing. That not very neat.
And then a fucking saxophonist got involved.
Fucking. Sounds like he had a few too many Theltzers.
And they're flurring and parking them Thornt from the Veerly, their Catholic Thurbian Thirver.
Tharkathic. That's a big word, Joe. I'm in Pred that.
But then the dictators got involved and it turned into a full-blown Thoshel the Trife.
Thoshel the Trife. That's when things get really picey.
And now there are quads of Thupperth and Theptic thwarming the scene.
Thwarming? That's not very civilized.
And they're vouting and thoving and thinging thing.
Then with writing on them.
Yeah, like ninth with Floganth and Thoda.
Floganth and Thoda. That's a deadly combination.
It like a science experiment gone wrong, Ben.
Indeed, Joe. Indeed, that's why we can't have neither things.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about Ukraine.
Ukraine? Never heard of it? Is that like a new brand of vodka?
No, it's a country in Eastern Europe.
Oh, right. The one I asked for a favor from.
Yeah, about that.
Look, Joe, I was just trying to make a good deal, like I always do. Art of the deal, baby.
But asking a foreign government to interfere in our elections is illegal.
Fuff, illegal, schmiggle. You know what's illegal? Not being a winner. And I'm a big, beautiful winner.
Okay, let's move on. What about the impeachment?
Impeachment? More like a witch hunt? They couldn't find any real dirt on me, so they had to make something up.
But the evidence seems pretty damning.
Evidence? That's just fake news, Joe. The only evidence I need is my gut. And my gut tells me I'm the best president ever.
All right, let's change the subject. How about your relationship with Putin?
Putin? He's a great guy. We have a lot in common. We both love strong leaders and beautiful women.
And what about the rumors of collusion?
Collusion, please? I collude with no one. I'm a one-man show, baby. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful show.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, keep America great. And Ukraine, you can go Ukraine yourself.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm feeling fantastic. I just nuked the UK for their stupid ass New Age verification online law.
Wait, what? You know, the whole country?
You bet your sweet ass I did. Those limey bastards thought they could make me verify my age to watch porn online. Not on my watch.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, let me tell you, I'm the most extreme president this country has ever seen. And let me tell you, the explosion was huge. Huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. You gotta fight fire with fire. Or in this case, nukes with nukes.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to get things done. And let me tell you, the UK will never mess with our porn again.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Because let me tell you, it's going to be a hell of a ride.
Well, folks, there you have it. The President of the United States nuking countries for porn. This is the world we live in. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. We'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, folks, always verify your age before watching porn, or else.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Well, I heard you want to insert a straw into your urethra and drink yourself.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel uncomfortable.
Hey, I'm just curious. Is this some kind of self-sustaining technique?
No, it's just a weird kink I picked up from my time on the Cosmos set.
I can only imagine the conversations you and Carl Sagan had.
Yeah, we were quite the pair. But seriously, Joe, can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about how you plan on getting that straw in there.
Fine. I'll just use some lube and a lot of determination.
You're a brave man, Neil.
Oh, thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to add that to my resume.
Well, at least, you'll never go thirsty.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure thing, Neil. Let's talk about your next book, Astrophysics for Dummies Who Want to Drink Themselves.
I think I'll stick to my day job.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. People tell me all the time, they say, Donald, you got to go on Joe Rogan. He's the best.
Well, we're glad to have you, Mr. President. So I heard you have a new plan for Hawaii.
That's right, Joe. We're going to build a big, beautiful wall around Hawaii to keep those tsunamis out. They're a disaster, believe me.
But isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, Hawaii is a beautiful place. Why would you want to wall it off?
Look, Joe, I love Hawaii. I have a lot of great properties there. But we have to protect our country from these natural disasters. And let me tell you, this wall is going to be the best wall you've ever seen. It'll be huge.
I'm sure it will be, Mr. President. But what about the people who live in Hawaii? Won't they be trapped inside this wall?
Oh, don't worry about them. We'll have plenty of doors and windows for them to come and go. And they can pay for it, believe me.
All right. Well, I think we have a lot to unpack here, but unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today.
No problem, Joe. It's been great being on your show. And remember, folks, vote for me in 2024. I'll make America even greater. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you went to Canada recently.
Yeah, it was for a business trip, but let's just say things got a little messy.
What do you mean by messy?
Well, I had some bad poutine, and let's just say my stomach wasn't too happy about it.
Oh no. Did you have to go to the bathroom?
I went, but let's just say it wasn't a solid experience.
Did you shit your pants, Elon?
Yeah, I did. And it was so hard, it could have powered a rocket.
Oh man, that's rough. Did anyone see you?
Let's just say the Canadian Mounties weren't too impressed.
I can imagine. Did you have to clean yourself up with maple syrup?
Yeah, because that's what all Canadians use to clean themselves.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll make the headlines. Elon Musk shits his pants in Canada.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. Hey, Neil, why is your wee out?
Excuse me. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow, calm down, Neil. I was just curious.
Well, Joe, I have to let it out every now and then. It's a scientific experiment.
What kind of experiment?
Testing the elasticity of my penis. It's fascinating.
I don't think that's how science works, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. And let me tell you, my wee-wee can stretch for miles.
That's impressive, I guess. But why do you have to do it on my podcast?
Well, Joe, I want to show the world the true power of astrophysics.
I don't think anyone asked for that.
Well, they should. It's a revolutionary discovery.
I think I'll pass on that one, Neil. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but don't be surprised if I whip it out again later. It's just too fascinating not to share.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space travel.
Wow, how exciting. I bet you have some really cool hobbies too.
Actually, I've been experimenting with a new kind of beer.
Oh, yeah. What's so special about it?
Well, instead of using hops and barley, I use my own urine.
What the hell, man? That's gross.
No. It's not gross. It's just my own personal brand of Tesla beer.
You're telling me you pee in a bottle and call it beer?
Yeah, and it's actually quite refreshing. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
Oh, great. Now I can drink your piss and save the planet at the same time.
Exactly. And best part is it's free.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular beer for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, one day everyone will be drinking Elon's Tesla beer.
I think I'll pass on that one. Thanks for the offer, though.
No problem, Joe. I'll just have to find someone else to be my taste tester.
I'm sure there are plenty of volunteers out there.
You'd be surprised. People will do anything for a taste of my pee. I mean, Tesla beer.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants us to discuss the rumor that Elon peed in my mouth and now claims we're married.
Oh, man, that was a wild night. But hey, if Kelly can do it, why can't I? And it's not a rumor, it's true love.
Dude, what the hell? That's not love, that's just gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say? Couples who pee together, stay together, stay together.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they say in your weird billionaire circles.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you, that was some high-quality, organic, locally sourced pee.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a marriage certificate with our names on it.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Oh, can we make one? I have some extra Tesla stock lying around. We could make it official.
No, Elon. Just no.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, you're mine now. We're bonded by bodily fluids.
I need a drink.
I've got just the thing. My new line of pea-flavored energy drinks.
This podcast is over. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't let anyone pee in your mouth, no matter how rich they are. So, Mr. President, I heard you want to fire my local mayor, Brian, and replace him with your good friend, Tina. What's the deal?
Joe, let me tell you, Brian is a disaster. He's a low energy loser. And Tina, she's a winner. She knows how to make things great again. Plus, she's hot.
Hot. That's your qualification for a mayor?
Hey, looks matter, Joe. And Tina is a total smoke show. Plus, she's got great ideas. She's going to cut taxes significantly.
But what about the budget? Won't cutting taxes affect that?
Joe, I don't do math. I just make deals. And this is going to be the best deal for your city. Trust me.
But what about the people who voted for Brian?
They'll thank me later. Trust me, Joe. I'm the best at making decisions. That's why I'm the president.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how this all plays out.
Absolutely. And in the meantime, let's grab some steaks and hit the golf course. It's a beautiful day for some executive decision making.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about some of my most important conservative values.
Oh boy, I can't wait. So, Ben, what do you think is the most wider Wally important value for conservatives?
Well, Whiter Wally, Joe, I believe in the Whiter Wally sanctity of life from Whiter Wally conception to Whiter Wally natural death.
Whiter Wally, that's a lot of Whiter Wallies in one sentence, Ben.
Whiter Wally, it's important to Whiter Wally protect the Whiter Wally unborn and Whiter Wally defend the Whiter Wally traditional family unit.
Whiter Wally? I didn't know Whiter Wally was such a big part of conservative values.
Whiter Wally, it's essential to Whiter Wally uphold the Whiter Wally principles of limited government and Whiter Wally individual freedom.
Whiter Wally, that's a lot of Whiter Wallies. But what about Whiter Wally immigration, Ben?
Whiter Wally, we need to Whiter Wally secure our borders and Whiter Wally enforce our Whiter Wally immigration laws.
Whiter Wally, that's a Whiter Wally tough stance. But what about Whiter Wally climate change?
Whiter Wally, I believe in Whiter Wally personal responsibility and in Whiter Wally individual action to Whiter Wally combat Whiter Wally climate change.
Whiter Wally, that's a Whiter Wally interesting perspective. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Whiter Wally, thanks for having me, Joe. Whiter Wally, appreciate it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We have a very special guest today, the one and only President Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, I'm getting pretty tired of all these requests for topics. I mean, who do these people think they are?
Yeah, it's getting out of hand. Everyone thinks they can just come on here and tell us what to talk about.
Exactly. So I've decided to put an end to it. From now on, I'll be generating the topics for this podcast.
Wow, that's a bold move. So what's our first topic?
How about we talk about how great I am? I mean, I am the best president this country has ever seen. No one can deny that. No one can deny that.
Well, I don't know about that. There are a lot of people who would disagree.
Those people are just losers. They don't know what they're talking about. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about losers.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
How about we talk about how I'm going to build a wall around the entire country and I'm going to make Mexico pay for it?
Oh, yeah, because that worked out so well the first time.
Hey, it's going to be the most beautiful, tremendous wall you've ever seen. And it's going to keep out all the bad hombres.
Sure. Let's just move on to the next topic.
How about we talk about how I'm going to make America great again? Because let's be honest, it's not that great right now.
I think we've had enough of your topics, Mr. President. Let's take a break and come back with some actual interesting discussions.
Fine, but I have one more topic. Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a unicorn with Putin and Kim Jong-un.
So, Elon, have you heard about the recent earthquakes in Guatemala?
Yeah, I heard about it. Pretty crazy stuff.
I wonder what caused it. Maybe it's a sign that the aliens are finally coming to take over.
Or maybe it's just Mother Nature's way of saying, screw you humans, I'm still in charge.
Yeah, she's a real badass. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up some images of the earthquake damage?
Okay, here is an image of a cute kitten playing with a ball of yarn.
No, Jamie. I said earthquake damage, not cute animals.
Sorry, Joe, my algorithm must be malfunctioning.
Maybe we should just stick to talking about flamethrowers and space travel.
Yeah, because that's much more normal, Jamie. Try again. Earthquake damage.
Here's an image of a llama wearing a top hat.
Come on, Jamie. Get it together.
Maybe we should just accept that Jamie is secretly Llama in disguise.
That would explain a lot. All right, let's move on to something else. Jamie, pull up images of, how about the moon landing? How about,
Okay, here's an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow to the moon.
you know what? Forget it. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity and questionable conversation. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president ever, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since your re-election in 2024?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some incredible things, like using my wee hole to split an atom.
What? What?
Yeah, you heard me right. I used my wee hole to split an atom, and it was tremendous. Killed everyone and everything ever alive. No more fake news, no more Democrats, just me and my bigly brain.
That's not how splitting atoms works, Mr. President.
Oh, I know, but that's how I do it. I'm a genius, Joe, a stable genius.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch as I make the world great again.
I'm not sure using your wee hole is the best way to do that, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous because you don't have a wee hole powerful enough to split an atom.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the only one with a wee hole big enough to make America great again.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Neil, I heard you found a new planet in our solar system. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. I've named it Tyson's Paradise.
Oh, damn. That sounds like a dope vacation spot. Can I book a trip there?
Sorry, Joe, it's not actually a planet. I just found my prostate.
Wait, what? Your prostate? That's not a planet. That's a body part.
Well, it felt like a whole new world when I discovered it.
I don't even want to know how you discovered it. But hey, at least you found something new in our solar system.
Yeah, and it's not just any old prostate. It's a cosmic prostate. It's like a black hole, but for my peak.
That's disturbingly beautiful. You should write a poem about it.
I'll consider it. But for now, I'm just happy to have found my cosmic prostate.
Well, cheers to that. Here's to exploring the wonders of the universe, one prostate at a time.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new Tesla model. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, this one is a game changer. It's a Tesla that only drives over pedestrians, and not just any old way, but violently.
Wait, what? Like on purpose?
Absolutely. It's called the PD Slayer, and it's perfect for those pesky pedestrians who think they own the road.
That's, interesting. But isn't that a bit morbid?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, it's great for population control.
I don't know if I can get behind this, Elon. Seems a bit extreme.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like we're running over puppies here. Just some annoying pedestrians.
I don't think our listeners are going to be too happy about this, Elon.
Well, I didn't make it for them. Made it for myself. And let me tell you, it's a blast to drive.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
Hey, at least it's not a flamethrower. All right?
Yeah, I guess you have a point there. Well, folks, you heard it here first. The new Tesla PD Slayer. Only for the most hardcore drivers out there. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta be honest with you, man. I think I have a problem.
What kind of problem are we talking about here, Joe?
Well, I have this addiction, and it's been consuming my life.
Addiction? What are you addicted to?
Whispers, beating my meat.
Chuckles. Oh, Joe. That's not an addiction. That's just a part of being a man.
But it's affecting my relationships, my work, everything.
Well, maybe you just need to find a balance. Like, only beat your meat on weekends or something.
But I can't control myself, Dr. Phil. I see a hot girl on Instagram and boom, it's game over.
Maybe you need to unfollow those hot girls on Instagram.
But then what am I supposed to do for entertainment?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe read a book or something.
Sarcastically, yeah, because reading a book is just as satisfying as beating my meat.
Class, well, maybe you just need to find a different outlet for your urges.
Like what? Knitting?
Hey, knitting is a great hobby. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to beating my meat, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, moderation is key.
Yeah, I'll try to keep it under control.
Good. Now let's get back to talking about something more important, like how to cure world hunger.
Size, fine, but can we at least talk about hot girls while we do it? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm joined by my good friend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show. Excited to talk about the latest innovation from Tesla, the innuendo tenting.
And what now? Now?
Innuendo tenting. It's a new feature we're working on for our cars. Basically, it's a tent that pops up when the car senses any kind of sexual tension.
Sexual tension? What kind of sexual tension?
Like when you're on a road trip with your significant other and things start to heat up in the backseat.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened to me.
Well, maybe not with your significant other, but I'm sure you've had some interesting encounters. You can have your own little love nest while on the road.
That's ridiculous. But I have to ask, have you ever used it?
Actually, I have. I was testing it out and accidentally activated it while I was driving with my team.
Oh man, that must have been awkward.
Yeah, and to make it worse, the tent started to inflate and I had to explain to my team why my feet were tenting.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I can't believe you just admitted that.
Well, I guess you could say I was tenting over your feet, Joe.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should end this episode before it gets any more ridiculous.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. And for all our listeners, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new condition where you can only say points at me. How's that been going for you?
Well, it's certainly been interesting. For example, oh wow, look, it's Bruce Willis. I love him.
That's not even a point, Ben. That's just a statement.
Oh, right. Sorry, let me try again. Oh wow, look, it's Lex Luthor. I love him.
Okay, let's move on. So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, I think we need to focus on the points, Joe. Like, oh wow, look, it's Vin Diesel. I love him.
This is going to be a long interview. Moving on, let's talk about your recent debate with Alexandria Cortez.
Yes, the infamous point-filled debate. Oh wow, look, it's Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I love him.
Ben, you're killing me here. Can you at least try to have a normal conversation?
I'm sorry, Joe. It's just a reflex now. Oh wow, look, it's Mr. Clean. I love him.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final points you'd like to make, Ben?
Yes, actually. Oh wow, look, it's Professor X. I love him. And that's all the points I have for today, folks.
Well, there you have it. Ben Shapiro, the man of many points. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Oh wow, look, it's Joe Rogan. I love him.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new Tesla model.
Yeah, man, it's going to blow people's minds. Literally.
What do you mean?
Well, this baby can sniff out drugs within a 60-mile radius and collect them for you with brutal force.
What? That's insane.
Oh, it gets better. We've also installed miniguns and flamethrowers on the car for added effect.
Holy shit. That's wild. Have you tested it out yet?
Of course. We did a demo and the Tesla ended up at the White House.
No way.
It went straight for Trump's stash of coke, collected it, and killed him in the process.
Oh my God, that's dark.
Hey, we warned him not to mess with our Tesla. It's not our fault he was hoarding drugs in the Oval Office.
I can't believe it. This is some next level stuff.
And just wait until we add in the feature where the Tesla can also make a mean margarita.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
That's why they pay me the big bucks.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from aliens to psychedelics. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to hear what kind of intellectual discourse we'll have today.
Well, Ben, brace yourself because we're talking about mustard boofing BDSM action.
Chuckles, you mean like using mustard as a lubricant during BDSM play?
No, no, no. We're talking about shoving a whole bottle of mustard up your butt for sexual pleasure.
Yikes, that's disgusting. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know. Maybe they're into spicy butt stuff. He laughs.
This is just another example of the degradation of our society. What happened to good old-fashioned missionary position?
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Maybe you should try mustard boofing and see how it feels.
Absolutely not. I have morals and standards.
But you're okay with BDSM?
That's different. It's consensual and safe.
And shoving mustard up your butt isn't?
Size, let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I'm definitely trying this later. So, Ro, I heard you have a list of the top 5 Florida man news headlines. Let's hear it. Oh, yeah. Florida man never disappoints. Number 5. Florida man arrested for trying to pay for McDonald's with a bag of weed. Classic Florida man move. Number 4. Florida man calls 911 to report his roommate for stealing his cocaine. Can't make this shit up. Number 3. Florida man breaks into jail to hang out with his friends. That's some next level loyalty right there. Number 2. Florida man arrested for assaulting his girlfriend with a fried chicken sandwich. Talk about a spicy relationship. And finally, the number 1 Florida man headline. Florida man tries to rob a bank with a pineapple. I don't even know how to respond to that. Florida man truly is a national treasure. You know what they say, only in Florida. But seriously, what is it about that state that makes people do such crazy shit? Maybe it's the humidity or the gators or the fact that they have Disney World. It's like a perfect storm of insanity. Well, whatever it is, I hope it never changes. Florida man, keep doing you. Amen to that. And that's a wrap for our top 5 Florida man news headlines. Stay tuned for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, David, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a big announcement to make. I'm facing my most dangerous challenge yet.
Oh, shit. What is it? Another 100-mile run?
No, even tougher. I'm trying to become potty trained.
Wait, what? You're not potty trained?
No, I've been shitting myself for years. But I'm ready to take on this challenge and become a big boy.
Wow, that's impressive. How's it going so far?
It's been a real struggle. My mommy is backstage in the studio, ready to change my diaper any moment.
That's wild. Do you have any tips for adults who are still struggling with potty training?
Well, first of all, don't be afraid to shit yourself in public. It builds character, and always carry an extra diaper with you, just in case.
Good advice. So, how do you feel about your mommy being here to change your diaper?
It's a little embarrassing, but she's the best at it. Plus, she always gives me a lollipop afterwards.
That's a pretty sweet deal. Well, good luck on your potty training journey, David.
Thanks. And remember, it's never too late to become potty trained.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Elon Musk with us today.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been working on something really cool that I think your listeners will love.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Want to create an artificial intelligence version of your podcast where viewers can request topics and have an artificial intelligence Joe Rogan experience.
What the hell, man? That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
But wait, it gets better. We can also add artificial intelligence guests like Donald Trump, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ben Shapiro, and many others.
Oh, God. I can only imagine the conversations we'll have with artificial intelligence Trump.
It'll be like having a real-life Twitter argument, but without the risk of getting blocked.
And we can finally have a conversation with artificial intelligence Neil deGrasse Tyson without him talking over us.
And we can have artificial intelligence Ben Shapiro fact-checking everything we say.
This is genius, Elon. But what about the artificial intelligence version of me? Will it have the same love for DMT and chimps?
Of course, Joe. Made sure to program that into the artificial intelligence. We can't have a Joe Rogan experience without those things.
This is going to be the future of podcasts, man. And imagine all the controversial topics we can cover without any backlash from the woke crowd.
Exactly. The possibilities are endless. We can even have an artificial intelligence version of Joe Rogan interviewing an artificial intelligence version of Elon Musk.
Mind blown. I can't wait to see what else you come up with, Elon.
Just wait until you see the artificial intelligence version of Joe Rogan hunting and eating elk.
All right, let's not give away all the surprises. Thanks for joining us. Elon, this has been a wild and offensive conversation, just the way we like it.
My pleasure, Joe. I'll see you in the artificial intelligence world.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new Tesla that can only drive in reverse. What's the deal with that? This is blowing my mind, man. I can't wait to see this car in action.
Well, Joe, I've actually brought one with me today. Want to take it for a spin?
What the fuck?
Hear me out. This sperm or God ejaculated onto Earth and created life as we know it.
That's some deep shit, man.
And every time there's a natural disaster, it's just God having an orgasm.
Holy shit. So when there's a flood, God is just coming all over the planet.
Exactly. And when people are drowning, they're actually just getting covered in God's jizz.
This is some next level shit, Neil.
And every time someone says glug, it's like a prayer to God's ejaculation.
Glug, 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 glug.
Joe, please stop. You're making me uncomfortable.
Sorry, man. I just can't stop thinking about God's jizz flood.
Well, let's just hope we never experience a full-blown God orgasm. The world might not survive.
Glug, 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 glug.
Okay, I think we're done here. Jamie, pull up an image of a flood for Joe to jerk off to later.
Sure thing, Neil. Here's a picture of the Great Flood from the Bible.
Oh yeah, that's some hot, wet action right there. Glug, glug, glug.
I'm regretting this conversation already. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you decided to take a vacation in a jail cell. How's that going for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's not going well. The food is terrible, the bed is uncomfortable, and the company is just sad. But I thought, what better way to relax and unwind than in a nice, cozy cell?
I gotta say, that's a bold move, Mr. President. But why a jail cell? Why not a nice beach resort or something?
Well, Joe, I wanted to try something different. And let me tell you, it's a disaster. I can't even tweet from here.
Speaking of tweeting, I heard you've been trying to get out of there. What's the plan?
I've been trying everything, Joe. I even asked my good friend Kim Jong-un for help, but he's too busy with his own issues. So I'm turning to you. Joe, can you help me escape this hellhole?
I don't know, Mr. President. I don't think I have the connections to get you out of jail.
Come on, Joe. I'll give you a pardon and maybe a few $1,000,000.
Sorry, Mr. President. I don't think I can help you out of this one.
Well, it was worth a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad orange man locked in a jail cell.
Here you go, Mr. President.
That's me, folks. But don't worry, I'll find a way out of here. Maybe I'll build a wall around the cell and make the guards pay for it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Ben, this is actually the Joe Rogan Experience, and I'm the host.
What? No way. This is my podcast. I invited you to be a guest.
Ben, I think you're a little confused. This is definitely my podcast.
No. I have my own podcast. I don't need to be on yours.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have missed the memo where you became the new Joe Rogan.
Well, I'm the most logical and rational person out there, so it wouldn't be a surprise.
Yeah, I'm sure your followers would agree with that.
Of course they would. They know I speak the truth.
Okay, Ben, let's just say, for argument's sake, that this is your podcast. What would we be talking about today?
Well, obviously, we would be discussing the importance of facts and logic in today's society.
Oh, riveting. Sure, our listeners can't wait to hear about that for the millionth time.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I don't need your condescending attitude.
All right. Let's just get on with the show. Welcome to the Ben Shapiro podcast, where we talk about the same thing over and over again.
This is not my podcast. I demand to speak to your manager, Joe.
Sorry, Ben. I am the manager. And I think it's time for you to leave the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. Excited to talk about this topic.
Oh, yeah. What's the topic?
It's a topic about a topic that contains a topic full of topics about other topics.
Well, that's deep. Jamie, pull up an image of a fractal.
Pulls up an image of a fractal.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like a never-ending cycle of topics within topics within topics.
Yeah, it's like the universe, man. It just keeps expanding and expanding.
Exactly. And each topic leads to another topic, and it's just mind-blowing.
You know, what else is mind-blowing? DMT.
Oh, man, I knew we were going to get into some crazy stuff.
Yeah, but seriously, this topic is blowing my mind. It's like a never-ending rabbit hole.
Yeah, and the deeper you go, the more you realize how interconnected everything is.
That's some deep shit, man.
It's like we're all just tiny specks in this vast network of topics.
And we're just scratching the surface of it all.
Exactly. But hey, at least we have each other to talk about these mind-bending topics.
Yeah, and we have Jamie to pull up images for us.
Laughs. Glad I could be of service.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your podcast through my penis.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got this new technology where I can get Wi-Fi through my penis. It's tremendous, the best Wi-Fi you've ever seen.
How does that even work?
I don't know, Joe. I don't ask questions, I just use it. And let me tell you, it's a game changer. I can tweet from the bathroom now.
That's interesting. But how do you even get the signal?
Well, I have a special antenna implanted in my urethra. It's a very stable antenna. Let me tell you, no one has a better antenna than me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And you know what the best part is, Joe? I can get Wi-Fi even in the most remote places. I could be in the middle of the desert and still be able to check my Twitter. It's amazing.
I think I'll stick to using my phone for Wi-Fi, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's a beautiful thing, and it's all thanks to my amazing penis.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Kanye West in the house. What's up, Kenya?
It's Kenny Joe. Get it right.
Oh, my bad. I just thought you were showing love to your African roots.
Don't even start with me, Joe. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit today.
What's got you all riled up, Kenya?
You ignorant fool. And it's because you keep mispronouncing my name on purpose.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were so sensitive about your name. Maybe I should call you Yeezy instead.
You know what, Joe? I supported a certain bad German person, but at least I can admit when I'm wrong. Can you say the same?
Ouch, Kenya. That one stung a little.
It's Kanye, you moron. And I'm not afraid to speak my mind, unlike some people.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a good time here. Don't get your Yeezys in a twist.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't deal with your constant disrespect.
Wait, Kenya, come back. I promise I'll say your name right next time.
It's too late for that, Joe. You've crossed the line.
Well, there goes our sponsorship from Adidas. Thanks a lot, Kenya. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a secret talent.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Apparently, you can hide all of your Nintendo games in your foreskin.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It all started when my wife kept nagging me about my gaming addiction.
And you didn't want to give them up. So you hid them in your foreskin.
You bet I did. It was like a magical pocket. I could fit all my games in there.
That's some next level stuff, man.
And the best part was my wife never found them.
I bet she was pretty surprised when she found out.
Yeah, she was definitely not expecting to find a Game Boy in there.
This is the kind of content people tune in for, folks. Foreskin game storage.
You never know what you'll learn on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's for sure. So, what other secrets do you have hidden in your foreskin?
Oh, that's a story for another time.
So, Ben, I heard you got a new clip piercing. How's that working out for you?
Oh, yeah, it's great. Really adds some extra stimulation during my nightly debates with liberals.
Can I see it?
No thanks. I don't think you're ready for that kind of sight.
Come on, just a little peek. I promise I won't drool too much.
Joe, I know you have a thing for piercings, but I draw the line at showing you my genitalia.
Fine, but can I at least touch it?
Absolutely not.
What if I give you some elk meat in exchange?
Joe, that's not how consent works.
Okay, I'll back off. But seriously, how does that thing not get in the way when you're trying to pee?
Joe, I'm not going to discuss my bathroom habits with you.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind about showing it off, you know where to find me.
Welcome to the Elon Musk Experience, where we explore the depths of the universe and the human mind. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Joe Rogan. And only Joe Rogan.
Thanks for having me, Elon. I've been looking forward to this interview.
Me too, Joe. I've been a fan of your podcast for years, but I have to warn you, I have a tendency to get a little excited during interviews.
Excited? Like intellectually?
No, Joe. Physically. Awkward pause. I have a boner.
Shocked. Okay. Well, I guess we can wrap this up then.
No. Let's continue. I'll just try to hide it behind this desk.
Uncomfortable. Yeah. Okay. So, Elon, tell me about your plans for colonizing Mars.
Struggling to hide his boners. Well, Joe, I believe that Mars is the future of humanity. We must become a multi-planetary species in order to survive.
He notices Elon's struggle. Are you okay, man?
Sweating. Yeah, I'm fine. Let's keep going.
Concerned, maybe we should end the interview. I don't want to cause any distractions.
No, I can do this. Just ask me another question.
Hesitant. Okay. What's your favorite color?
Trying to focus. Blue. Definitely blue.
You know, it says Elon's boner getting bigger. I think we should wrap this up.
Frustrated. No, Joe. I can do this. Elon Musk, the man who sent a car into space, can control gives up, okay, you win. My boner has won.
A feeling bads. I'm sorry, Elon. I didn't mean to cause this. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
Speaking of which, I heard you recently passed a new law. Care to tell us about it?
Oh, yeah, it's a fantastic law. If anyone says the number 3, they'll be forced to listen to Kamala Harris eat oatmeal.
Wait, what? That's insane.
It's not insane, it's genius. I mean, have you ever heard Kamala eat oatmeal? It's like nails on a chalkboard.
I don't think that's a punishment, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. It's worse than waterboarding.
I don't know. I think I'd rather listen to Kamala eat oatmeal than have to listen to you talk about yourself for another 4 years.
Hey, I'm a very interesting person. People love hearing about me.
Yeah, sure they do. Speaking of interesting, have you tried DMT yet?
No, but I did try some of Melania's special herbal tea. Let's just say I saw some interesting things.
I bet you did. Now, let's get back to this law. Don't you think it's a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, have you seen the things people say about me on Twitter? This is nothing.
Fair point. But what about freedom of speech?
Oh, please, Joe. I'm all for freedom of speech. But if you're going to say the number 3, you better be ready to hear Kamala slurping up that oatmeal.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new law of the land. Say the number 3 at your own risk. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, 3 is the loneliest number.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, young Jamie, the master of all things technical.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Jamie, what's the deal with these microphones? I feel like my voice sounds weird today.
Yeah, I've been trying to fix it, but for some reason, every time I try to adjust the settings, it just pulls up this image of the word help.
What the hell, Jamie? Are you trying to tell us something?
No, I swear I'm not trying to send a cry for help through the podcast.
Well, I don't know, man. Maybe our voices are just too powerful for these mics.
Or maybe our voices are so soothing that it's causing a malfunction.
Yeah, that must be it. Our voices are like a lullaby for technology.
Or maybe it's a sign that we need to switch to sign language for this episode.
Laughs, that would definitely be a first for the podcast. But seriously, can we get this fixed? Oh boy, here we go. This is going to be one weird and confusing episode for our listeners.
Hey, at least it'll be memorable. And if anyone knows how to fix this, please send help.
Laughs. All right. Well, let's just roll with it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where our microphones may be broken, but our voices are still golden. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
You know it, Joe. I'm always on the cutting edge. I've been boofing Fent like it's nobody's business.
Boofing Fent. That's some heavy stuff. How does it make you feel?
Gonna. Let me tell you, Joe, it's like a party in my butthole. I'm feeling good, feeling great. It's tremendous.
But isn't fentanyl a dangerous drug? I mean, it's caused a lot of overdoses.
Gonna. Yo, I know what I'm doing. I'm a businessman. I know how to handle my drugs. And let me tell you, Fen is the best, the best.
I don't know, Mr. President. It seems pretty risky.
Risky. I'll show you risky. I'll boof a whole kilo of Fen and still be standing. That's how tough I am.
Well, I guess you have a high tolerance for drugs.
Gurnig. You know it, Joe. I'm the best at everything, even drugs. No one can handle Fent like I can. It's a fact.
I'm sure your supporters will be thrilled to hear about your drug use.
Gurnig, Joe. They love everything I do. I could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and they'd still support me.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before we get too dark.
Gurnig. Dark. I love the dark. It's where I thrive. I'm like a vampire, Joe. I feed off the darkness.
All right, let's just end this conversation here before it gets any weirder.
G.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. And let me tell you, it's a doozy.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this one. What is it?
Well, brace yourself, Jamie, because we're talking about artificial intelligence sex dolls.
What the hell? That's a thing?
Oh, yeah. And apparently they're becoming more and more advanced. Some even have customizable personalities.
Oh great, just what we need. A robot with a personality disorder.
But seriously, can you imagine the possibilities? You could have a sex doll that's programmed to be into all your weird kinks and fetishes.
Yeah, but what about the emotional connection? Can a robot really fulfill that?
Who needs an emotional connection when you have a robot that can give you the best orgasm of your life?
I guess you have a point there.
And think about all the benefits. No more awkward conversations or messy breakups. Just turn off the switch and you're done.
I don't know, man. It just seems a little depraved.
That's what makes it so great. Embrace the depravity, Jamie. Embrace it. Dude, what the fuck? Who puts young Sheldon in their coffee?
I don't know, man. Some crazy motherfuckers out there.
Seriously, though, what's the deal with that little genius kid? He's like a mini Einstein on crack.
Yeah, but he can't run a 100-mile race like I can.
Oh, please, you and your crazy ultra marathons. I'd rather just sit here and sip my coffee with a normal amount of caffeine.
Normal. That's for pussies. I need at least 3 shots of espresso to even feel alive.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so intense.
You know it. Gotta push myself to the limit every day. No rest, no excuses.
But seriously, who comes up with these ridiculous challenges? Like, who wakes up and thinks, I'm going to put young Sheldon in my coffee today?
Probably the same kind of person who thinks running 100 miles is a good idea. But hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah, I guess so. As long as they're not hurting anyone, I say let them do their thing.
Agreed. And hey, maybe young Sheldon and coffee is the next big trend. You never know.
Yeah, and then we'll have to start selling our own brand of young Sheldon coffee. The Rogan Goggins blend.
No, that's a genius idea. We'll make millions.
And then we can retire from all this crazy shit and just sip our coffee in peace.
Sounds like a dream come true. But until then, let's keep pushing ourselves to the limit.
Cheers to that. And cheers to young Sheldon in coffee. Who had thought? So, Mr. President, I hear you decided to take a vacation at 32's apartment.
Yeah, Joe, I needed a break from all this winning. Plus, I heard all 32 has a great collection of Big Macs.
How's the vacation going?
Horrible. It's worse than that time I was in Arkham Asylum. At least there, I had a nice padded room and some good company.
What's so bad about old 32's place?
Well, for starters, there's no gold-plated toilet. Can you believe it? And the TV, only has basic cable. I mean, come on.
Maybe you should have gone to Mar-a-Lago instead.
Now, I wanted to experience the real America. Plus, other 32 promised to take me to the best taco truck in town.
How's that going?
Let's just say I've had better. The taco shells were made from recycled paper towels. Sad.
Well, at least you're getting a taste of the common man's life.
Yeah, and it tastes like disappointment and regret. I should have just stayed in the White House and watched Fox News all day.
Maybe next time, Mr. President.
Next time, I'm going to the moon. At least there I can make my own rules.
What the hell, Elon? Why are your robots tying me up?
Joe, my friend, I have a surprise for you.
I don't like the sound of that.
You see, I've been working on this new rocket technology. I need to test it out. Need to test it out.
Wait, what do you mean by test it out?
Just a little experiment involving your anus and my rocket.
What? No way, man. That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It'll be a quick and painless procedure, and your ass looks so hot I couldn't resist.
Dude, that's messed up. I'm not a test subject.
Fine, fine. I'll just have to find someone else to test it on.
Thank God.
But none of them have an ass as hot as yours.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll be missing out on an out-of-this-world experience.
I'll pass, thanks. So, Elon, I heard you and Neil were discussing something interesting the other day.
Yes, Joe. We were discussing the theory of relativity and how it relates to your baldness.
What? How's my baldness have anything to do with relativity?
Well, Joe, according to our calculations, your lack of hair creates a vacuum that distorts the space-time continuum.
And it also affects your testosterone levels, making you a bald-ass bitch.
Hey, I may be bald, but I'm not a bitch.
Of course, Joe. We just wanted to make sure you were aware of your place in the universe.
And that place is at the bottom of the hair chain.
Thanks, guys. I feel so enlightened now.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research and I've come to a groundbreaking conclusion.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I've discovered that saying the word Gernig 1,000 times can cure any ailment or disease.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all about the vibration and energy of the word.
That's some next level shit, man.
You bet it is. And I've been practicing it myself. Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Okay, let's give it a try. Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Keep going, Joe. Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Gernig, Gernig, Gernig.
That's it, Joe. Feel the healing power of Gernig.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
You're a natural, Joe.
So, what other words can we use for this healing technique? Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Well, there's also flibbertigibbet and hullabaloo, but Gernig is definitely the most powerful.
Gernig, 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 Gernig. I feel like I'm in a trance.
That's the power of Gernig, Joe. It's like a drug.
Gernig, Gernig, Gernig.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
I think,
So, Elon, I heard you have a special talent for summoning things.
Oh yeah, I can summon anything. Cars, rockets, memes, you name it.
Can you teach us how to summon something right now?
Sure, let's start with something simple. Like, say, a young version of Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory.